Hello, 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 chat. How we doing? Let's see. Let's make sure my audio balance sounds good. Audio? Hello, 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 chat. How? All right, cool. Everything sounds good. Now I'm gonna ping the whole server. Everyone for live sessions today. Dot first two who now now through 12.30. Second two now through 2 p.m. through 4 p.m. Hello, hello, chat. We're just setting up our stream, setting up the stream. We got 4 sessions today. We're notifying 500 plus people. Like, has this server lost any members since I started pinging you guys a bunch? Yeah, it looks like it. Nice, nice. So, how's everyone doing today? We got some live coaching today. GamerCoach.gg is my coaching site. It's a very cool coaching site. And not only is it a cool coaching site, but you can go to coaches. You can go to Kovaaks, and then you have me, and I'm here. And then you can see if you click book coach, if you click, there's, okay, I don't know where maybe it's on, let's see if we can try it on Tripos. Nope. Oh, there we go. If we click this, if we click this, okay, never mind. I thought there'd be a way for you to see my stream schedule there, but there's not. Um, Never mind. I'm not the only person working on this site, so yeah, I don't know everything about it. But yeah, basically go to gamercoach.gg and hire some coaches, especially me, but any coach is cool. Coaching is cool. That is, of course, only if you want to be good at video games. If you want to be bad, do whatever you want. Other than plugging my coaching site, basically an outline for the stream today. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start stream now at 10:30 or whatever. Once it hits officially 10:30, we're gonna call the first student, and then we got another student immediately after him, and then after that we got a 1.5 hour break. I think I'm gonna leave the stream running, but I'm gonna disable my microphone, disable audio output capture, disable all the things, and just have a little pop up on the middle of the screen that says "Be back at 2 p.m." with more coaching. I'm gonna eat a foot-long Subway sandwich with double meatball on Italian bread, shredded cheddar, bacon, chipotle Baja sauce. I'm gonna toast it. I'm gonna eat that sandwich. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna do two more coaching sessions. And then I'm gonna go answer some questions from chat, obviously, and then go to the gym and hit legs. So that's my plan for today. You guys got anything? Any questions for the next 3 minutes? While I wait for the session to start in 3 minutes. All right, so I put on a foot-long Italian bread, right? I'll type it in chat. Foot-long Italian bread, double meatball, shredded cheddar, bacon, chipotle. How do you spell chipotle? How do you spell chipotle? Chipotle Baja sauce. Uh, is life changing. I'm almost yeah. It's a good book. Yes, that will be your lunch. Enjoy. Copy. It's a big sandwich. I've had people at Subway tell me it's the biggest meatball sandwich they've ever had to make. It was pretty funny. But it's a very good sandwich. Do you have any tips on how to maintain a consistent don't you don't if it changes you'll don't worry about mouse script changing. It's not important. Um, I've seen people look at the bottom and measure. No, don't do that. Don't. No, no. If your mouse grip is changing, then more likely than not, you're just adapting from a bad mouse grip to a mouse grip. Just let it to a good mouse grip. Let it change. Don't overthink things. All right, 10:29. So I'm gonna switch to coaching mode, which means I can't interact with you guys because when I coach, I focus on the student. Disable streamer mode. 3. Okay, 20 seconds. I don't think coaching lessons will apply to aiming with a pen or drawing just because I don't know. And we call the student. How you doing?
Hi.
How's it going?
Pretty good so far.
Nice,
Thank
nice. So, can you tell me a bit about what you're trying to improve at?
you. I want to improve my aim. Like, I want my aim smooth. That's what I'm aiming for.
All right.
Yeah.
Um, so what game do you play? What are you trying to improve at specifically?
I play Valorant.
Okay, you're a Valorant player. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
What's your peak rank?
In 3.
Immortal 3. All right, nice, nice.
Yeah.
You want to share
I
your
feel.
screen so I can see a deathmatch to kind of see what your aim looks like right now?
Yep. Sure.
Thank you.
I'll hop in game real quick.
Yep. So, what's motivating you to improve? Like
Um,
what's your end
I
goal?
w- my end goal.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Just want my aim look smooth and like get more headshots than before.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like sometimes I get into like rank or scrims. I get like I crouch and sprays a lot instead
Mm-hmm.
of like tapping heads.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I meant more like, are you trying to hit Radiant? Are you trying to go pro? Like, what's the that kind of end goal?
Uh I think Radiant, I
Okay.
guess.
Cool, cool.
Yeah.
So just whenever you're ready, just share your screen so I can see it.
All right.
No worries. Yep. Oh, it's a cool banner thing.
Thank you.
Match found.
Is there like some YouTube video that's like the whole
Sorry?
sheriff? Is there like a YouTube video that tells people to do the sheriff and warm up and vandal after warm up thing? Because I see so many people doing that, but I have no idea where it comes from.
Yeah.
Like, do you know who started it?
I'm not sure. I don't know
Okay,
who it is.
there's nothing wrong with it. It's just a funny thing I noticed. Nice. Nice. Can you explain a little bit what you meant by you feel like you really struggle with smoothness?
I feel like my aim is kind of shaky sometimes.
At
Like
what
smoothness,
points?
like switching, like between targets. Yeah.
I'm noticing something a bit different. What I'm noticing is that whenever the enemy's moving or when you're moving, you really struggle with hitting them. And
Yep.
when you're actually, which right there was just a slight overflick because you reacted and then you had a micro adjustment and it was fine, like on that Reyna. I wouldn't really consider that a lack of smoothness. I just consider that, because think about it, if you aimed slightly slower there, you might not have overflicked, but she would have
Yep.
definitely killed you. So, like,
Yeah.
yes, you hypothetically could have been more smooth, but you did the best move for your situation. What I noticed the issue in is when either you're moving a lot or the other person's moving a lot, you always miss your shots, right?
Yep.
So, what I think we should be working on is three things in KovaaKs. One, just basic tracking scenarios to kind of get better at holding on to moving targets. Two, some
Yep.
dynamic clicking scenarios that'll help you get better at what's it called?
5 kills
Actually
remaining.
hitting people who are counter strafing and stuff like that. And three, we have these scenarios that have one-to-one Valorant movement, so the accelerations, frictions, they're all the same, right?
Yep.
And then those scenarios are tracking scenarios that allow you to kind of practice while you're doing your counter strafing good movement, staying on the other person's head so that you're able to hit them and even like get the kill before you even stop moving, click immediately because your crosshair's already on the head, and then you get the
Yeah.
hill and then you continue moving. So that will be the main goal behind those scenarios.
All right.
So launch up
Let's
KovaaKs
do
for
it.
me and let's look at
Yep.
and let's play through some of those scenarios and see how you perform.
Yep. I'm on KovaaKs right now.
No worries. The share your screen went up perfect.
Yep.
All right, let's go to online scenarios.
Oh, this one.
Yep. How many hours do you have on KovaaKs roughly? How often do you aim train?
I play mostly on MLab. I
Okay.
have 75 hours on MLabs and 15 hours on KovaaKs.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So search up. And how often do you aim train a day? Like, how long do you spend on an aim trainer per day?
About more than an hours.
More than
Maybe
an
like
hour a
depends
day.
on depends on my mood and my free time.
So is it like more than an hour you've done,
Yeah.
but you're usually like 20 minutes ish, if even?
Yeah. Like I do 30 minutes before scrims and
Mm-hmm.
30 minutes after scrims.
Okay. What would I have to do? How long would a routine have to be for you to play it every single day?
Sorry?
How long would a routine have to be for you to play it every single day? Like, if it's more
Um
than, like, what would you play every single day consistently?
mm, about an hour,
You are
I
gonna go
think.
from an hour a day when you've done
Yeah.
that. You think you would play an hour a day every day?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, let me ask you this. In the past 7 days, what's the average amount of time you've spent in a name trainer per day?
I think an hour.
Okay.
Just
All
yeah.
right. If that's what you've done, then I'll make the routine an hour. All right. Search up control sphere for me.
Control.
Control sphere, one word. Then just sphere. SPH. SPHER.
Oh, this
ER.
one.
Yeah. Top one.
So play this.
Yep. Perfect. Oh wait, we're not even on challenge. All right, escape. All right, so your score was like 6,400 if that was a challenge. So hit
Yeah.
challenge for me. But before you hit, yeah, right there.
Oh,
Yeah,
this one?
that's how you make it so it actually gets a score. You don't have to start it right now because I'm going to give you some tips
Oh, yep.
first. So basically, do you know what trailing is?
I'm not sure.
So, let me share my screen real quick. I'll do a bit of demonstration. This does not need to be a 1440 stream or 60 FPS. Um, Hold on 2 seconds. Just giving me a minute to load into the game. I'm gonna go to the easy version because it's hard to talk and play at the same time.
Yep.
Play it. So basically, see this. Let's say this is the target. What you'll do a lot of the time is you'll trail it, where you'll just end up tracking where it was a few seconds ago, right? Like, see
Yeah.
how I'm basically tracking the shadow of the bot in this?
Yeah.
Now, when you're... Oh, obviously this is the easy version because I can't talk and play. But what you want to do is when you notice you're trailing, just accelerate back onto the bot, get on it, and try and stay on it. And then once you fall off and start trailing again, just become aware of that and accelerate back onto the bot, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So try to restart the challenge and play it again, but this time around, force yourself to get back onto the bot. Yeah, just hit restart. Perfect.
Yep.
You don't have to force yourself to get back onto the bot too fast, because then you start shaking a lot. Just accelerate faster than the bot's moving, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You don't want to flick to the bot.
Should I try the
No,
easy
keep
one?
playing, just keep playing, just keep playing.
Oh.
Just make the change. You gotta hold down shooting the entire time. So this is where being smooth and aiming comes into play, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna demonstrate again for you. What am I still streaming? Yeah.
Yep.
Here, watch my screen real quick. So
Yeah.
what you don't want to do is when you're trailing, just try to flick to the bot because then you're on it, you have to react, and then you're like shaking a bunch again, right? Instead, what you want to do is you start to trail, just accelerate smoothly back onto the bot, right? So that you're not like, obviously I'm whiffing because I haven't played in a while, but you get the point. Like you're not trying to flick and cause a bunch of shakes in your aim, like you're tracking by flicking between the target. You're just trying to accelerate onto the bot smoothly. Like when I'm off the bot, I'm not immediately flicking to it and panicking and stuff. I'm just slowly and steadily, what's the word I'm looking for? Slowly and steadily accelerating towards the bot. So here, play that again, but try accelerate faster than the bot without flicking to it. All right, cool. Um, so basically the point of doing this is in game when you're trailing behind, when you're trying to hit someone who's just counter strafing back and forth, the motion you want to make to get on their head wouldn't be a fast flick, try and rush to them before they move. It'd be more like getting back onto a control sphere. So that's kind of the point of a tracking scenario like this one, and we'll have a few of these. If you're training for an hour, it won't take more than 10 minutes of your time because it's not the most
Yep.
important thing. So let's now bounce to what's it called? Hit done. Bounce to pure, type in pure G,
Here.
P-U-R-E-G,
P U
P,
R
P,
oh
U-R,
P-U-R-E-G.
G, G.
Oh, the G.
Yeah, that's a J. Yep, second to top one. Hit challenge.
Oh, yep.
Just play it as you would, and I'm gonna watch. Can you stop this?
Yep.
So, what you're doing right now is, here, let me show you. After a few times trying to hit the bots and failing, you've kind of just, you're, so after a few times, you kind of went like this, hit a couple of them, missed a couple of them, and after a few times, you just started going like this, where you'll just wait for the bot to cross your crosshair.
Yeah.
And don't do that. Actually try to aim at the bot, and then we'll work on the technique after you do one run and just trying to aim at the bot. But restart this because I want you to be able to see your actual progress and not just have one score that you cheese to a really high score. But actually try to aim at the bot without waiting for it, even if it means you whiff a lot, and then we'll talk about how to fix that. Alright, so you got a dynamic technique that's actually pretty common in what's it called? High level Valorant, like Radiance and High Immortals, which basically your approach is here, watch my stream.
Yeah.
Basically your approach is to try and to flick to the bot once, like take a flick and then make your micro adjustments so fast that you get to the bot before it even moves, right? And obviously you can hit it some of the time. Some of your shots, like you look pretty cool. We just try and hit it as fast as possible. But a lot of the time with this technique, you end up moving because what you're essentially trying to do is treat a moving target like it's a still target and aim so fast that it's still a still target by the time you get there, if you know what I mean. Like you aim so much faster than its movement that relative to you, the moving target's a still target, which
Yep.
works some of the time, but in reality causes you to aim way faster than you need to, which is not a good thing, or which isn't really a good thing in this context because whoops, what was I saying again? Because one, you'll have these episodes where you're just whiffing a lot, where you're going around it, which you probably noticed you had a decent number of, and two, you'll just like as the target gets fat, it's not a good way to consistently hit the target. It ends up with a lot of shaky, not smooth episodes of aiming, right? That's probably what you've
Yeah.
noticed, and that's probably
Yeah.
what you meant when you said you weren't that smooth, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So the way we work around this is we kind of just approach it like the control sphere scenario. You instead of rushing to the bot for your micro adjustment, imagine I just flicked. Imagine I just flicked. Now what I'm gonna do is just slowly, steadily approach the bot and get on it. And I can't do that because I haven't played all day. But just give me a second to warm up. Okay, so I can't aim because I'm washed as. I'm very washed right now. But the point is, what you want to try to do is steadily approach the bot, right?
Yep.
I'm not even gonna try this. Here, I'm gonna explain it on a Google Doc drawing real quick. Let me pull up my Google drawing. What you want to try to do is, let's say this is the bot, and this is
Yep.
your, this square right here is your crosshair, right?
Yeah.
So what you want to try to do is have your crosshair and the bot are basically moving towards each other in the micro adjustment. And then after a certain point, your crosshair gets to a point where it's like right here on the bot. If the bot continues in its current direction, it'll still be on the crosshair. If the bot
Yeah.
switches directions, it'll still be on the crosshair. When you hit that point, that's when you want to click. So can you replay the scenario and try that?
Yeah.
A bit more of a smooth, less fast approach. Come on. Yeah, after one or two misses, just move on to the next bot. Don't waste time on whiffs. You got this. Alright, remember how in Control Sphere I told you as you get closer to the bot, you want
Yeah.
to, what's it called? As you get closer to the bot, you want it to not trail, you accelerate towards the bot, and then click on it. You don't hard flick because that just creates a bunch of shakiness and problems and stuff.
Yeah.
Take the same approach in this scenario. So can you replay it for me?
Yeah.
Nice. That first one was really good. Not quite the second one. You don't want to let the bot change directions, and you don't want to ever have yourself changing directions with the bot track, like trying to catch up with it. You want to make sure that when it crosses your crosshair, you click on it. Okay. Leave the scenario. Hit done. Um, let's see. Hit that gray X right there. And then search up, what did I want? Search up OCH click.
Sorry.
OCH. OCH click. No space, sorry. Oh, it doesn't matter, I guess. Do the top one for me.
Yep.
This scenario is a bit slower and a bit smoother with the bots, so I think you'll have a much easier time learning to be smooth on this one versus that one.
Yep.
Because even though you were getting better, you were still pretty shaky with it. There you go. Your KovaaKs sense isn't significantly higher than your Valorant sense, right? Right now?
I put it at the same
Okay,
sense.
that's fine. So what you want to work on is trying to make these micro adjustments a bit more steady, a bit
Yeah.
less, a bit smoother, and hmm, and a bit faster without being hard flicks onto the target trying to rush before it moves, right?
Yeah.
You understand what I mean when I say that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So replay it and try that again. All right, cool. So after watching that, I've decided you might actually benefit a bit more from tracking scenarios than I initially expected. So we'll probably do an even 20-20-20. So for dynamic clicking scenarios, I'm just typing this out for you. What you want to focus on is one, be smooth with micro adjustments. Two, be steady. Um, so when I say be smooth, what I mean is like you don't want to feel like it's a combination of flicks. You want to feel like it's a steady movement from where your crosshair is to the target.
Yep.
Let's see. Move faster than the target when get going towards it. That one should go without saying, but or I mean it might feel like, oh yeah, of course I need to move faster than the target when I'm going towards it. But there were times when you would be moving at the same speed as the target and kind of just following it for a bit. So be aware of trailing and dynamic and fix that. Now, another thing you
Yeah.
want to do is don't change directions 180 degrees with the target. If the target changes directions 180 degrees, that means it's now moving towards your crosshair. which means that you should just be able to click on it when it gets to your crosshair. You shouldn't have to switch directions and start tracking it the other way, right?
Yep.
So you always want to be aware that's a possibility and prevent it from catching you off guard and causing you to not get a free kill of someone walking into your crosshair. Same way crosshair placement works, where if your crosshair's just sitting there and someone walks into your crosshair, you're not going to all of a sudden flick away to them from them, so you can flick back on to them and get a trick shot, right?
Yeah.
You just click them. Exactly. Same thing, except your crosshair is moving a bit. And then once you're on target, click. So this one means don't track the bot. Yes, you're using a tracking technique to get onto the target, but once you're on it, just click and move on to the next one. You don't want to waste time tracking the bot's head, because at best, what that'll do is it'll cause you to just delay your kill. And at worst, what happens is the bot now strafes. It's no longer under your crosshair, and you're back where you started. So those are the four big things you want to work on in dynamic clicking. Being smooth, moving fast. Oh yeah, and don't flick so fast you're out of control and your total TTK is longer than if you flicked slower. Because again, we're trying to maximize the speed of how long it takes you to get a kill.
Yep.
So, yeah. Overall, those aren't things you can change immediately if you're at a pretty high level in terms of skill, especially in game. And what I'd say is those are just techniques you kind of got to work on through practicing. It's not like you can just consciously change them and all of a sudden you'll be very good at Valorant. It'll take at least a couple weeks, probably a couple months of practicing them to really see significant progress. But once you see it, you'll be like, oh wow, this is cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
All right, cool. So let's go to the last kind of scenario I wanted to show you before we go back to standard tracking. Search up Boon, Boon. Just hit enter, and then I'm gonna just pick one. Mount hitch. All right, that is not exact. Hold on a second. There's like 50 scenarios that work for what I want to do, so I'm just gonna try and find a good one. All right, let's start out with Valorant strafe tracking 10 meters. Here, let me just
This one?
send in shit. Is it up there? Yeah. Perfect. Try and you can move as well, and it's 1-to-1 with Valorant. I'd recommend continuously moving as you get more score if you move. And also it practices what we're trying to work on better if you're trying to move. You're in a wall right now, so you can't move left. You're in the corner. You get a little movement box and you hit the corner. Yeah. So the goal of this scenario is to practice staying on the other person's head while you're also moving. So I'd really recommend actually moving during it, because it is literally 1-to-1 in Valorant. Like here, let me show you something.
Yeah.
Let me show you something. Um, all right, I'm gonna share my screen with you. Check this out. What you can see is this is KovaaKs overlaid on the range. Like the range is the background footage, and you can see there's a KovaaKs bot on top of the range bot, and the KovaaKs screen is there too.
Yeah.
So what you'll see is that relative to the player, this movement does not actually really affect. It's like the same thing. So what you want to try to do is actually work on strafing, because remember, in game, when you strafe a lot, your movement's good. It helps you win gunfights, but you're not good at aiming while you're moving, and you end up dying a lot because your movement is throwing off your aim, right?
Yeah.
So what you want to do in this scenario is move a lot so your movement doesn't throw off your aim, and then when you're in game, so practice moving while aiming, and then once you go
Yep.
into the game, you're gonna hit a lot more shots while you're moving, right?
All right.
Cool. You got a high score pretty much just because moving causes an increase in score in the scenario, so wouldn't really treat that as an actual high score, but still good job.
Yep.
All right, replay it. You've been saying this stuff for a while. All right, cool. So I noticed that you stop moving for like 5 to 10 seconds at a time occasionally. Why do you do that? Just wondering.
Because I feel it's easier to track like
Mm-hmm.
there. Yeah.
Uh, Let me think about something for a minute. So have you ever been to a gym before?
No.
Okay. Um, that's fine. Um, hmm. Oh, I could probably put it in Valorant terms. I just gotta think about. All right, so let's say you wanna get better at Valorant, right?
Yep.
So you got your Immortal 3 main account, you got your scrims, and you got your Smurf in plat or gold or something, right? You have
I
the
only have one account.
I'm just saying hypothetically. I'm
Oh,
just saying
yep.
hypothetically, that's what you have. You got those three options. And you do have the one account, but let's say you have a Smurf and plat or gold that you can use. So if you want to improve, you'd want to practice playing Valorant. You might think, oh, I can go on my Smurf in plat or gold, get a ton of kills. It'll feel really cool, and I'll get a ton of points and whatever. But that won't cause you to improve as much because those players aren't as challenging to you,
Yep.
right? Same concept here. Moving while tracking the target is a lot harder than just tracking it without moving. But the point of the scenario is to get better at tracking it while you're also moving because that's what you're training for. So
Yep.
if you just stop moving in the middle of the scenario, yes, you'll hit more shots, but that's not what you're here for. You're here to practice an actual skill. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You want to hit replay for me? Keep moving. And what you'll find if you're motivated by KovaaKs score at all, you'll find that when you move in the scenario, it's scored in a way that if you don't move, you're guaranteed to get a low score.
Yeah.
So here, hit done. Let's go to 40-meter version. Just type in the same thing again, Boone. And then the one at the bottom.
This one.
Yep.
Alright.
Nice. That's the same one now. Escape it. Hit escape. I don't know. Bottom one. The last scenario on the there you go. I thought you clicked it. I don't know how you ended up in that one.
Oh.
No worries. Same concept, but 40 meters apart, and you got way more room to move this time, so move however you wish. You're not running a ridiculous sense like 20 centimeters or 30 centimeters, are you?
I'm on 1600 DPI and 0.175 in game.
Okay, cool. 30. It's like 45. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. So what I'm noticing a lot in this scenario, it's almost like you're trying to aim with your movement, right?
Yeah.
Instead of your actual mouse. So play one run where you just don't move and you just try to track it, right? Just to
Yep.
kind of get a feeling of moving your mouse with that level of precision. So hit replay. All right, nice. So, yes, you unimproved, but that was just so that you'd feel your mouse moving at such a precise amount. So now when you hit replay, I want you to just um strafe back and forth and try to also track the target with your mouse. Like just do everything at once. And just combining those things will be very complicated. It'll probably hurt a bit mentally. It'll feel
Yep.
like it requires a lot of focus, but it's worth it. So hit replay and try that.
Yep. So strafing forward and
Strafing,
backwards.
strafing and tracking the target with your mouse, right?
All right.
You got this. Make sure you're also using your mouse to track the target
Yeah.
while your mouse moves while you strafe. Like you're strafing and moving your mouse at the same time. Nice. Nice. So, I'm going to give you some Valorant movement scenarios. So, Valorant movement scenarios. In them, your goal will be to move like you would in game and track the enemy's head. Nothing too specific.
Yep.
Just make sure you're moving and make sure you're trying to
Yep.
track the head. As long as you get those two things done, you will improve from these scenarios. it will probably feel somewhat overwhelming, but that's not really a big deal because
Yep.
you're trying to be overwhelmed, you're trying to be challenged so that when you try to do it in game, you're not overwhelmed, you're not challenged. You're like, this is easy, I'm hitting so many heads. And in this thing, I think it feels like it's overwhelming you a decent bit, right?
Yeah, a little bit.
So that usually means that you actually have room to improve pretty fast at it, which is a good thing. So you might actually see progress like in game from this in like the first week. All right, hit done for me. Nice. And now let's go to smooth sphere. Basically control sphere, but the word smooth instead of control. Nice. Play the top one.
This one?
Yep, top one.
Alright.
Nice.
Wait, it's way faster than before.
Like in before when you've played smooth sphere in the past.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does
I
actually
feel
look pretty fast for
this thing
smooth
feels
sphere.
fast.
I don't know what's up with it. Looks a decent bit faster than a normal smooth sphere. I'll play it on my end and see if I also think it's way too fast. And to see if I have a smooth sphere. Am I on challenge? I am on the leaderboard, so. So back to Discord. Check your FOV settings. FOV 103. Switch that to 103 Overwatch.
The Overwatch? Yeah.
Hit save. Okay, that changed nothing. Play it. Keep playing it. It's not control sphere, it's a different scenario. I think that's just how fast it is. Yeah, you've never played that before. That'd explain why it feels fast.
Yeah.
So let's see if there's like a 25% slower version. Hit done. Smooth sphere 25. There's a 25 faster. That's nice. Slow smooth sphere. Okay, cool. There's a version that's 20% slower. Hit done and type in smooth sphere 20. Top one. Play it. Yeah, that's better. Really just work on not trailing the spot. It's your main focus. It'll be hard, but you can do it. Alright, I'm just putting together a playlist for you real quick.
Yep.
So here, this is a playlist I've made for you. What it basically has is one, it has tracking scenarios, which you want to just work on not trailing, being smooth in them. So don't flick,
Yep.
don't trail in the tracking scenarios. That's the first 20 minutes. The second 20 minutes is dynamic clicking, where you want to work on being smooth with your micro adjustments, being faster when you're approaching the target and going towards it. Don't change directions 180 degrees with the target. Instead, just
Yep.
click on it when it comes towards you. And once you're on the target, make sure you click on it and not track it. Don't flick as fast, so fast that you're out of control, so that your total TK ends up being longer. And then for the Valorant movement scenarios, just move like you would in game and track the enemy's head.
Yep.
Those are hard enough. And the last 20 will be pretty hard. I'd recommend, since it's an hour long, most scenarios repeat every scenario on the first few scenarios repeat 4 or 5 times, and then the last repeat 2 or 3 times. What I'd recommend is playing it in shuffle so that you don't feel like you're playing the same scenarios over and over again every day at the same time. It won't really matter as
Yep.
long as you'll know all 3 techniques. So just work on all the techniques when you're on the right scenario for that technique. And
Yep.
yeah, do you have any questions or things you want to go over in the session that you hoped would be mentioned that didn't get mentioned yet?
I think that's all. Yeah, I think that's all for today.
Yeah, so you have nothing that you wanted to go over that you didn't get to go over?
Mm, I think it's all covered right here.
It's all covered? All right, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. So, if you got nothing left for me, I got nothing left for you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for coming out. Glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, I do. Thank you so much. See you.
All right, I'll talk to you. If you ever have any questions, feel free to DM me. And if I missed that DM, it's probably because I read it right when I woke up, clicked on it, and then forgot to type a response and was like thinking about the response in the shower but never sent it. So just make sure to just send me a period the next day if I miss one of your DMs for a question, and I'll respond to it then.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Bye. Um, just making sure you're the same person who booked me right now because your Discord isn't linked on the site.
Oh yeah.
All
Oh
right,
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
I'll take your word for it. I don't think you'd lie about that randomly. So what do you want to improve at?
So I want to become like the best version of my aiming self, I guess I could say.
All
Like
right.
I want to add my movement into it. I want to add my game sense into it. I want them to all like, be like the avatar, you know.
So you like the
I want,
avatar? Okay.
yeah.
So you want to be the
So
main character? I got you. Um, let's see. And what's your actual goal? Like, do you want to hit a certain, or is there a game you want to get really good at? Is there a rank you want to hit in
uh
that game? Do you want to go pro in a game?
I'm pretty been pretty playing track based games. So
Okay, it's fun.
I guess Apex, Call of Duty, Destiny, the kind of
Fun.
big main stream games.
Okay, cool.
Kind of go pro at them.
Okay, you're trying to go pro, and which one are you playing right now the most?
I could say it could be Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019.
All right, that's pretty cool. So let's see. Can you launch up like a game that would take like 5 to 10 minutes on that game, where I can just see you aiming fast, aiming a lot, and getting into a lot of fights?
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, perfect.
Uh, I don't know. Have you heard of Bad Business? It's like a Roblox game.
Yes,
I could
I
play
have.
that too if you want.
You
If
play
you
that
want.
too? So,
Yeah, if you want me
but
to.
that's not like your main focus right now, or is it?
I mean, I play it before I hop into Modern Warfare because it helps, with the movement and then
Mm-hmm. If you're
in the
if
track.
that's just your warm up, I'd prefer to look at Modern Warfare.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Started. Share my screen. Starting. So how long you been doing this for?
Aim coaching?
Yeah.
About close to a year now. Actually, I think it's been more than a year now.
I like it. You tap into like the mental side and you tap into the science side of the thing.
Yeah,
So that's why.
exactly. Yeah, I guess yeah, it's been more than a year now. I, yeah, that's
That's
crazy.
good. You like it?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Very fun.
Nice. Have you seen like a same growth with a lot of your clients? Like, have
I'm
you?
trying to think. The ones who I follow up with do say they improve a decent bit, and I see a lot of progress with people who follow up with me. It's just I find a lot of people after a little bit won't like keep me posted on how they're doing. I prefer it when people keep me posted, but a lot of times they just don't. So I don't know how everyone does, but I'd say people overall improve. Like I get a lot of DMs after the first week or two saying, "Wow, this is so cool. I'm doing so much better."
Yeah, I can see. I see that you look at the deeper
Yeah,
side of it. So I
yeah,
see that you have that
yeah.
perspective. And yeah, I like that. I like that because I was thinking after I want to kind of make this a consistent thing. Kind of get these lessons from you and
Okay,
such. So we
nice,
can build a good, healthy relationship between
nice. I
us.
enjoy it when people follow up.
Yeah, because I think I'm pretty good, but not not the best. It's
All right.
always best to have a different opinion. It's always best to have somebody who more knowledgeable on the subject.
Yeah, you're the
So
only mouse person in the entire lobby. That's funny.
yeah, it's kind of like a little challenge to
Yeah. I've played this, or I'm not sure which COD I was playing, honestly, but I've played it a few times. I haven't played much COD at all since Black Ops 3, but I played a few times in like custom lobbies with my friends for fun, and yeah, that's
I mean, what type of games do you usually go for? Like,
honestly, I've been like 90% of my gaming is on aim trainers. I'll like everything I do when I'm not aim training since I've pretty much had my PC has always just been trolling like casually. Most like I don't really, but this was fun. It's like it's pretty much just whatever my friends play. I'll just hop on and have some fun with them.
no, yeah, I understand. Aim trainers is pretty. It's like it could be a lot of people comfort space or like their little meditation zone.
Yeah, that's what it was for
'Cause
me for a while. I don't really play as much as I do as I used to nowadays though.
don't really have the time for it.
Yeah, I don't have the time for it. I just got out of the semester, so now I actually my
Oh,
now I might be able to play a bit over the summer. But
what what are you majored in?
computer science,
Nah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling he was gonna say computer science. That's good though. So you're pretty passionate about coding and stuff.
yeah, it's fun. I enjoy it.
Really?
Yeah.
With the critical thinking, the logical
Yeah,
thinking.
exactly. It's fun to get to solve problems.
Like it. And this is you're a freshman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I kind of had study up on your videos, so I know a little bit of you.
That's funny.
See, I have noticed that with my aiming, I do sometimes challenge ego and
Mm,
kind of get myself killed a lot. I'd be thinking that I could outgun them.
hmm
So I
What I
do want
do
to
notice in you and a lot of other COD players is that you will mainly aim for body shots instead of headshots. Is that
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you can't hit the heads, or is there an actual benefit to that? Like, what is the point of that?
I think it's mostly I can't hit the heads.
Okay,
That's why. Yeah, that's why I wanted to
we
tap
can
on it.
definitely get you to a point where you'll be able to do that.
I don't know. I just
Oh my god. Bro's just chilling with an RPG.
I know, and I just ate it. It was pretty good.
That's funny. Call of Duty.
I know. I know.
When I was like 10, me and my brother would be on Black Ops 3 in the Xbox, like running split screen. I'd be running around with some shotgun that like could get one pellet into your foot and it'd still one tap you, and he'd be running around with a mace and we'd just be trying to kill each other constantly.
Nah, that's funny.
It
So you
was
more so.
it was like
Go ahead.
I was not a competitive Black Ops 3 player, if you couldn't tell from that.
Nah, I see that you like the more customs that having fun. If you're gonna play
Yeah,
Call of Duty, you're
yeah,
gonna have fun. Not
yeah. Call of Duty. I don't remember. Like 90% of my Call of Duty hours are customs. Like
yeah.
half my Rainbow Six Siege hours are customs.
Really, I thought you was more
I
heavily
I
invested.
play. Oh, I was, but I was just played the game since 8th grade to like junior, senior year of high school, and I got to like I got pretty mid at that game for someone, but like in 8th grade, 9th grade, it was all customs, and then sophomore, junior year, it was all like ranked.
How how is the ranked on Rainbow Six? Is
It's
it
it's 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 all thinking, not really much aim. I thought it was aim, so I thought like, okay, I think the main
honestly?
thing holding me back is aim, so I'm gonna start aim training. And then I went back to Rainbow Six Siege and I found no, this game is not. After I finished aim training, I was like, no, or not finished, but like after I aim trained for a while and became significantly better than I was, I went back and I was like, no, this game has nothing to do with aim, and now I don't have the attention span to play it anymore because I'm too used to Kovac scenarios.
Oh, so you really grind out aim training. Then.
Yeah, I didn't really mean to at first, but like I kind of just like it was it just what happened was it was just a bunch of things happened at once. I started playing aim trainers. My friends all started playing a lot less at that point,
Yeah.
and like so if I wanted to play, I'd have free time. They wouldn't have free time. I'd be like, all right, I'll just aim train. And then I started making YouTube videos, which that was about 2 years ago now.
Really?
And yeah, that was about 2 years ago now. That since I made YouTube videos. How much longer will this game take?
I think we almost on our last one. It's
All
because
right,
it's
cool,
hard.
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
no worries, no worries. I think I know what I want to go over. So once it's
I
ready, it's ready. No worries about rushing it though, because we're chilling.
I do notice when my aim is that when a person falls out like from my crosshair, my when a person falls out from my crosshair,
Mhm,
I kind of lose track of them, and then I have very terrible target tracking too.
mhm. When you are no longer on the person, you struggle to
Yeah,
get back on them. That makes sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
as you see.
Yep. That was also just using like a 20x mag scope and point blank.
Yeah, yeah. The thing about COD is that they hip fire is terrible. So you
Really?
yeah, yeah. It's very controller based, so they more focus on the aim assist being strong and
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
yeah.
It's like if hipfire was any
You know,
better, aim assist would just be too strong or something.
it was like if hip fire was it was like if hip fire was even controlling PC players could actually have an even ground with each other. You
Yeah.
know,
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
yeah.
I don't love the idea of aim assist in general in games.
Honestly,
Yeah.
honestly,
If you want to
it's.
launch up KovaaKs, like,
I
yeah,
was
I
gonna.
just think it's kind of stupid.
Yeah, I was gonna say it pretty surprised me that Kovac supports it now.
KovaaKs supports aim assist now.
Yeah, I think there's some people who are literally aim training with their controller.
You can aim train with a controller, but I didn't know they supported
Uh,
aim
oh
assist. I know Aim
no,
Labs has the aim assist profiles of all the things, but that's because they're Aim Labs. I didn't know KovaaKs did that.
no. I thought they was kind of the same. I thought since Kovac applied it to the controller, then I really
I
didn't
know
know that.
KovaaKs allows controller input, but they probably just take controller raw input. I got nothing wrong with controller raw input because it's just a raw input. But
Okay,
like you can play on a controller if you want. I just think once the computer is aiming for you, that's when it gets a bit odd.
yeah,
Okay, so we got the KovaaKs settings customized. Nice. Everyone tells me my KovaaKs settings look disgusting, like my custom
it's because
colors.
the bright pink.
Because on my monitor, I played around with the color settings. So on my monitor, it's more of a subtle purple and like a
Really?
yeah. So it's weird. But yeah. Here, search up for me. How long do you aim train per day nowadays?
An hour 30.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Show me what you do. Hour 30 or an hour to 30, like 30 to an hour or an hour 30.
just an hour 30. I used to do like an hour, and I'm kind of increasing it,
Okay.
trying to build
So show me what you do per day.
that. I actually just started to do
We,
your spoof training
we got a
because
lot of. Okay, you've done
yeah,
every. Wow.
I haven't really done all of these, but
But you've found everyone's playlists. Unans is on there.
yeah,
Everyone's playlists.
yeah, I kind of got it from like a GitHub. So
Oh, you just found Rid stuff and you just went straight there.
yeah, but I
Okay, that makes sense. That's still cool. No,
uh,
because I was gonna say for you to know like who all those people are, that's intense amounts of research.
no, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
I have even done my benchmarks on Voltic.
Yeah,
So
I've been I don't remember the
you
last
don't
time I've even looked at those, to be honest with you.
are they reliable?
I mean, they can the benchmarks are a cool thing, right?
Right.
We don't need to do this scenario right now. We got
Okay.
other scenarios. Um, benchmarks are a cool. Oh, you were showing me what you normally do. Okay.
Yeah.
Benchmarks are a cool thing where basically what you need in a benchmark is scenarios that produce a consistent outcome per skill level, which makes it very hard to track specific skills. So
Make
I'd say the perfect benchmark would either not exist or have like 20-minute long scenarios because that's how long it would take for an inconsistent scenario to start to have consistent results. Because if your results are too inconsistent, then all of a sudden the ranks on the benchmark don't mean anything because a lucky run is the difference between three tiers of score.
that's true. That
So,
is
but then all of a sudden you want to train people on reactive tracking where the bot is random. It becomes very hard to not have a lucky run. Like I know they have one strafing bot that statistically speaking has like a 1 in 1,000 chance on the voltaic benchmarks of just going in one straight line the entire time and being an effortless run. Or I wouldn't say 1 in 1,000, probably like much less than that, but it's statistically possible. And because of that, that scenario is all about how good your run is. And I'm not saying there's really anything you can do about that because it's all about balancing how much you want it to train like a reactive skill and how much you want it to actually do things. And there's like workarounds you can work on, but I'd say overall they're all right. But also you got to make the targets pretty big because as they
yeah.
get smaller, scores start to get more inconsistent. And in game, people tend to be smaller than those targets, which is where I start to have an issue because when you get really comfortable with tracking a big target, you're not always as comfortable tracking a small target. And what I'll see in a lot of people is they get really comfortable tracking really big targets to the point where they're elite at tracking those targets. Throw them in a
Yeah.
game where they have to track smaller targets. And they're still good, but they're no longer nearly as elite as they were or as people who perform the same way as them would be.
Yeah. Yeah. I have suffered from that too. From very far away
S-
targets. trying to predict it.
Yeah, so like you've done a lot of these. I wouldn't be surprised if you have similar situations where you aren't really great at hitting people's heads, but you can track their bodies all day long.
Yeah, and that
S-
gets me outgunned a lot
mm.
in a lot of fights. So.
Yeah, when everyone else has an aimbot right to your head, of course it would. So go to online scenarios for me.
Okay.
Nice. And then search up. Let's start out with a basic control sphere. Very fun scenario. Very simple. Probably like it's probably one of my favorite tracking scenarios.
It is
Let's
one of
put
my favorites too.
yeah,
Let
like
me
control sphere. Nice.
set this to Call of Duty.
Call of Duty 3.
Uh, I'll put that one.
So-
Okay.
What's your DPI?
1600. I think that's like I think I'm at like 28 centimeters.
28.86.
Yeah. Which I can't I don't I used to play at like very like 30s, but now I'm kind of adapted to this
Mm-hmm.
a little bit.
Nothing wrong with a high sense. Um, hmm.
As you say.
Yeah, so what I do notice a lot of is in this scenario, you tend to be kind of shaky. Like you're tracking the target, you're tracking it, but your mouse stutters a lot. It's not one continuous motion. So try it again, but see if just thinking about it can allow you to become more smooth and continuous.
Okay. Okay.
All right, let's quickly go to control sphere easy, an easier
Okay.
scenario, and then we can go back to this scenario in a minute. Hit done. Actually, control sphere easy might be too easy. Maybe there's like a go to control sphere easy V2 down there.
Right here.
Yeah, right there. I think this will be somewhere between control sphere and control sphere easy, but yeah, that's perfect. So play
Okay.
this, and then do you ever feel like you're flicking back onto the target when you're off it? Do you feel like you
Can
take
try to subconsciously do it.
subconsciously, consciously, whatever? Do you feel like your approach is flicking back onto the target?
Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. So instead of flicking onto the target when you're off target, what you want to do is just smoothly accelerate faster than the target moves. Because when you
Okay.
flick onto the target that you're trying to stay, when you flick right after your flick, you tend to either stop or make a drastic change to how you're aiming, right?
Right.
Because you just went from being really fast to get where you're going to where you're going. So when you flick onto something that's moving, you make a really fast change to where you're going, you tend to stop or slow down a lot. And then you go to react to how that thing's moving now after your flick. And
Right.
then begin tracking. And usually by the time that's done, it's already changed enough that you have to flick again. And you end up having a track that looks more like a combination of flicks instead of one smooth continuous motion.
Yeah.
So replay it and try to actually get that down.
Okay. So smoothly.
Smooth continuous motion.
Okay.
If you're off target, don't immediately panic. Just smoothly, steadily accelerate slightly faster than the bot to get back on it.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Go back to control sphere.
Okay.
Now try to take the same approach.
Okay. Moving a little bit too fast.
Keep the steady smoothness getting back on target, even if it means you're off target for longer for now. Alright, nice. That was a lot smoother.
Okay.
But what you're probably now noticing is that when you're being smoother, you tend to spend a decent bit of time off target as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So now what you want to do is instead of flicking back onto the bot and trying to get there as fast as possible, you just want to accelerate faster than the bot when you're off target to the point where you get back to the bot quickly, but without going so fast that you are flicking past the bot. You ever play static scenarios? And you know how in static scenarios, there's a pretty common issue. A lot of people call it gliding, where you'll just steadily glide between different targets instead of a fast
Yeah.
flick and a micro adjustment.
Yeah.
It'll almost feel like you're gliding in this, right? Because this is tracking, this ain't static. It'll
Okay.
feel like a similar approach to gliding in static. And yeah, I'm guessing you saw Rid talk about not trailing, and that's where you kind of got your advice, your approach.
Yeah. Yeah. With
So
trailing.
you definitely don't want to be trailing, but it's not trailing if you're getting closer to the bot relatively quickly. It's only trailing if you stay off the target for an extended period of time and really try to get back onto the bot, right?
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. I like that perspective. Okay. Let me give it a try. Okay.
definitely got smoother, but your aim was also skipping. Like you felt it like kind of skipping a beat every now and then.
Yeah.
Try to control that.
Okay.
That's more just something that requires a bit of practice. And how long
But
ago were your peaks on this scenario? Like prior to this, like when was your last run on this? Your most
uh,
recent run? Right, right next to your.
this one. Oh, I did it.
That was your run before that.
This one.
Okay, that was earlier today, right before the session.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you on a significantly lower sense?
I was playing with the Apex. I think yeah, I was playing with the Apex settings at the time.
Okay, so that was 0.29 Apex Legends.
Point. I think 0.882. 0.82. Yeah. Apex Legends.
And 1600 still?
Yeah.
Alright, 3-4 centimeter difference that honestly could be affecting it. It's possible that probably did make the difference. So yeah, just whatever sense you're training on, just try to be more steady, more smooth with it.
Okay.
So hit done.
Okay.
Now what I want to look at is, let's go to Vox TS. Just Vox TS. VOX TS.
Type it in.
Yep. VOX TS. And then just probably the second one.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Play it.
Okay.
This time around, replay it, but try and be a bit faster and a bit straighter. See if you can do both of them at the same time.
Okay.
Okay. This time around, really try and focus on being straight with
So
like not I guess not straight, but like in more. Hmm. I'm just trying to say how I want it to look, but I'm just trying to see how much of this can actually be mental approach, and a lot of it is obviously just a skill level thing, if you know what I mean, that you just got to practice. But just
yeah.
try to focus on being a bit straighter and a bit smoother, and still maintaining some speed, and see how that looks.
Okay.
And obviously it'll be a struggle type thing. But I just want to see what the different approaches look like for you, and then I can kind of tell you how to practice to actually get to a better level, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right,
Yeah.
so replay it.
Okay. Like this.
Yeah. All right. Okay, just pick a target and go to it. You don't want to keep like going like, oh wait, no, maybe that one's closer, maybe that one's closer, and just bouncing between targets. Just go to the target you commit to.
Okay.
That's a waste of time. Nice. If you miss a target and or like leave a target on like 2 health, wait till it's surrounded by other targets before going back to it.
Wow. I never really thought of that. Okay.
Try to do a run where you don't have any of those horseshoe curved micro adjustments, you know what I mean? Like where you start flicking past and then you do like this massive semicircle like 3 times the size of the target to get on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
try to
Yeah.
not do that this time around.
Okay.
They should start calling that green bar the choke bar because it causes you to panic and stuff.
This one.
No, no, the one in the middle of your screen
Oh yeah.
where you can see if you're on pace or not, and then you start panicking. So yeah, that was a much better run, but towards the end of it, you just kind of started to go off and just leave a bunch of them on not full health.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you usually don't want to do that in target switching, and also there were a few times where there'd be 2 targets really close to your crosshair in a cluster, and a third one far off, and you go for the third one far off. So just try to pick closer together targets that are a bit nicer. So just replay it and see what happens.
Okay. Okay.
So close. All right. Here, I want to see you get a high score, so just try it one more time.
Okay.
Nice. High score.
Hey.
So hit done for me. And then let's bounce to 1 wall 6 targets small. You don't even have to type it out because it's one of the top scenarios by default. Or at least I don't think you will. You might have changed that for yourself. 1 wall 6 targets. Yeah, you've favorited a lot of scenarios. So it's there it is. It's third. It's
This one?
yeah, it's on the top of your screen.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Play it.
Hmm.
All right. All right.
Case here.
I'm just thinking. Try to pick up the pace on your micro adjustments a little bit. Let's play that again. Try to pick up the pace on your micro adjustments a little bit.
Okay.
Replay it. When you're going for a cluster, you don't need to micro adjust between the targets, right? Like a lot of times you'd actually land on the target and then micro adjust onto a different point of the target and then click. So when you're going between very close together clustered targets, don't bother micro adjusting between them. It's just a waste of your time. When you hit replay this time, first hit escape and go to settings. Now go to your settings. Go to your UI. Just looking for it.
Are you talking about the bar?
Yeah, high score bar. See where it says high score bar? Just remove high score bar. Save. You aim like someone who did a lot of bard pilling.
Oh, what's that? What's that?
Really? It's just like the Bardo's method where you go fast on the initial flick and then slow on the micro adjustment and try to never miss the micro adjustment.
No, I didn't know that. I never knew.
Oh, really? All right.
Yeah.
Well, your initial flicks are fast and pretty consistent. Your micro adjustments are just very slow. So hit done for me.
Okay.
What I want you to do is go to raw mouse control, clicking 3.
That's the scenario name.
Yep. No spaces.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Hit done.
So what was that for? I never really done that one before.
Give me one more scenario and then I'll explain everything. Go to
Okay.
extra control sphere 1. Space. Oh, hold up. It's not that one. It's the 4th one down. Extra control sphere 1. Play it. Play.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy scenario despite its size. Okay. So, your issues overall in pretty much every category of aim, pretty much everything, are mostly just one issue. You aren't very good at precisely controlling your mouse in small ranges, right? When you fall off someone's head in Call of Duty, you can't, or when you fall off them in Call of Duty, you struggle to get back onto them. When you are tracking them, you struggle to hold their head.
Yeah.
When you are flicking between a target and 106 target small, you flick very fast, very good initial flicks, almost like maybe even like 11-1200 score level initial flicks, and then your micro adjustments are so slow they double the time it takes per target, and your score ends up in like 7-800 range. Pretty much everything you struggle with is small precise control. Now, as I can see from your other scores going up, I get two things. One, that if you lowered your sense a bit, this would be masked slightly. But two, with those initial flicks on 28 centimeters and you're only having like an 800 60 max on one wall, 6 targets small. I'd say you also are just bad at precisely moving your mouse to an extent, right?
Yeah.
And again, you're not going to be playing COD on like 40 centimeters because then you'd just be whipping your arm around and like throwing it out of the socket. So, what we're going to do is we're going to mainly work on, in general, in your routine, just very precise scenarios like tracking, getting better at tracking, getting better at tracking small things, better at tracking fast things, all those things. And in flicking, we're going to work on some micro adjustments and then some target switching also, just to get you better at being able to control your target switching flicks well enough that you land very close to the targets, right? So overall, you have a lot of things going on in your aim, and there's a lot of complexity to it. But the main thing is you just need to get better at being precise, if that makes sense.
Okay. Do you think with the precise, do you think posture and stuff plays a factor into it?
Posture, okay, so the actual physical mechanics of it. So if you're not able, on your sense, on your setup, the only way posture would affect that is if you have no way to make vertical micro adjustments with your fingers and therefore have to use your shoulder for vertical micro adjustments. That'd be issue number one. And issue number two would be if you have or that would be half the issue. And then the other half of that issue would be if your posture's bad. On top of that, it might be very hard to tap into your shoulder at small, precise distances, making vertical micro adjustments impossible. But most of the horizontal micro adjustments, then really, if you're using a normal mouse grip, most of the vertical ones too will be done like at the wrist and above. So your posture really wouldn't affect that much at all.
Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Because I was thinking that might be my posture because I claw grip my mouse and stuff.
Claw
And
grip, yeah, if you're able to move your fingers when you're aiming and all that, then it won't be, your posture won't really
okay.
be
Then
much of an effect of that specifically.
that takes off.
If it's bad, like a lot of the time, the main impact of posture is being kind of like sore and uncomfortable. And then a secondary impact would be you can't really move your shoulder when you're aiming. But yeah.
Okay. I mean, there's been since I don't know if this is normal since I use claw, but there's been times where my hand does hurt.
Your
Oh,
hand hurts. Are you gripping your mouse way too tensely? Because that will cause what we're talking about.
then probably yeah.
So what you gotta do, this is like the number one thing for you. Work on relaxing your mouse grip. Try to hold your mouse more loosely. Since you're a big Rid fan, as I can say, to put it the way Rid put it, and I think Rid took this from Krasky, but I'm not sure. Imagine the mouse in your hand is an egg, right?
Okay. Like the yeah.
And you don't want to hold the egg so tightly that it breaks, because then you don't have an egg anymore.
Yeah, I like that.
So
I like
try to
that
keep the mouse loose in your hand, but at the same time, you don't want the mouse flying out of your hand
one. Right.
because you didn't hold it tight enough. So give it enough tension. And then there's more complex arguments on tension. The most, like the smartest thing about tension I've seen was from this guy called Buckshot, where he made like this long document explaining how he'll use tension for very brief periods to allow him to track a faster, more reactive bot. And it lets him, and increasing his tension gives him a bit more control, but it tires his arm out very fast just because that's
Yeah.
what unnecessary tension does. So he'll actually like treat it like a tension budget in a scenario and actually prepare it and plan out when he's gonna. But even he agrees that first you just gotta learn to not be tense when you're playing.
Okay. That's what I kind of figured out was a problem with
Yeah,
since I started off 700, like I'm like 623 hours in, but I was always very tense with my mouse. I was very heavy handed with my mouse,
yeah.
and I
Just
had to feel
don't do that. That's bad for the aiming.
it. How long did well? it depends on the person's and depends on the person's body.
How long
Okay.
did what?
To think to not get out this type of, this is my muscle memory. It's kind of my muscle memory.
How long do I think it'll take you to get out of the habit of gripping too tightly? I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Really, if you actively work on not gripping your mouse too tightly, you could fix that within a couple days, and then over time it'd get better, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I just didn't know since I'm changing my whole muscle memory around.
It's not really changing. You're not changing much. You're just relaxing your hand.
Oh, okay.
It's like you're still doing everything the way you do it. You just calm down a bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like here, replay the scenario and just try to rest your hand. Just when you notice yourself starting to grip your mouse too tightly, like to the point where you're like squeezing apart, just calm down a bit and just keep aiming as you were.
Okay.
You might notice a mild score dip at first when you start relaxing your hand, but that's mostly just because you're focusing on something external rather than the bot itself.
Right.
So yeah. Here, try to relax your hand a bit and hop into a static scenario so you can feel it in a flicking context. But did you feel like your hand was significantly more relaxed than that?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
one while to 6 target small. You've already scrolled way past it. Yeah, right
Yeah.
there. It's like the fifth one down.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it does feel a lot
Play it.
better. Okay. Well.
Are you starting to tense?
A little bit.
Stop. In psychology, there's this concept called the difference threshold. It's basically saying for someone to be able to understand the difference between two stimuli and actually observe it, there has to be like a certain level of significance in that difference. So if you were to try to pick up, if you were to, you ever been to a gym before?
Yeah. Yeah.
You hop on bench, you bench the bar, right?
Yeah.
And you can feel pretty easily that it's a plain bar. And someone adds 10 pounds to each side, it feels kind of different, right?
Right.
And you can very noticeably feel this just got a lot heavier. And then someone adds 2 plates to both sides and takes off those 10s, and you bench that, and you're like, okay, this feels. And then they add on the 10 pounds, right?
Right.
And you can still notice the difference between 225 and 245. It's pretty different, but it feels a lot less different than 45 and 65, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the same thing as difference threshold. Basically, however different the amount of force, like, or whatever the stimuli is, you have to put in or observe, you'll be less able to tell a precise difference. So when you're trying to make a micro adjustment, you're putting a ton of force into your mouse from your grip and your tension, and all of a sudden you then have to make a micro adjustment. You'll require a lot more force to move the mouse because you're putting so much pressure into it with your grip. Now when you try to move the mouse, you have to put more force into the micro adjustment, meaning that you're less able to tell the difference between forces, meaning that you're less able to make that a precise micro adjustment, right?
Right. Yeah.
So same thing here, where when you kind of start to relax your hand, this run, your micro adjustments were much better. Your flicks were just a bit more unstable, and obviously you weren't as focused on the run. But remember when I started to point out when your tension started to increase again?
Yeah.
That's because
Yeah.
I could tell your micro adjustments slowing down and becoming a bit more rigid.
Okay.
So like it's definitely very observable what you're doing. So and it
Okay.
will help you a lot with your precise control of the mouse. You just got to learn to relax.
Yeah. I like that. I like that. I'm pretty glad that we got down to that to see
Yeah,
what it.
I'm glad too.
Yeah.
It's an
No, it's
important thing to
big.
cover.
Yeah, it
So
is.
so let's whip together a routine for you quickly.
Okay.
So what we're gonna want to put into it is, hold on a second. Hold on, I'm gonna send you something quick.
Okay.
This is what that bright pink KovaaKs UI looks like on my monitor. For people in chat, this is what my color scheme looks like to me.
No. It looks pretty clean. It looks pretty clean.
It's
I like
nice
it.
on my monitor, yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's pretty
on when I record it, it looks terrible, and I didn't even notice what people were talking about. I was like, no, this is a nice. And then I see it on my second monitor, and I'm like, wait, is that what everyone else is seeing?
Is that a
Uh,
240 hertz monitor?
165.
Oh. How do you feel about the hertz? I mean, do you
It's
think
fine. I feel like it could. I feel like I can notice it, and like I can notice it not being too good after a certain point, but a lot of people say it's very impossible for that to happen. I don't know. I really don't know. Like,
uh,
it definitely looks a lot smoother in reactive tracking than 60, and 244 people say looks a lot smoother than 165 in reactive tracking. Other than that, I don't see much of a difference.
yeah, so there's no point for you upgrading then.
Yeah, I think it's cool. I think I don't know, how many hertz is your monitor?
240.
Yeah,
But yeah, I like the color display with your monitor though, which is
yeah,
pretty
I
good.
got you.
It's more
Uh,
vibrant, more, you know,
what do I want on
vibrant.
this? I'll throw on. We said 90 minutes.
Yeah, yeah, 90
Mouse
minutes.
control clicking 3. All right, so we gotta make this a diverse playlist. Box TS. This is varied.
And I could do this every day.
Preferably, but if you don't want to, you don't have to. Like if you want to do other aim training, or well, I
No,
want 3 targets, or something else like that, then do other aim training and something else like that. I want 3 targets. Small, sure. Uh, what other scenarios do I want to put on there? How good would you say your attention span is?
I could stay pretty focused.
All right.
Yeah.
Estimate these will take 8 of these would probably be. All right, I'll do 10 of these and I'll estimate that's 20. I'm putting in some gauntlets. I'm not sure how many gauntlets you're familiar with, but basically gauntlets take variable amounts of time. It's the sooner there's fixed amounts of targets, variable amounts of how long they take to kill.
Okay. Yeah,
So
I know. Yeah, I know. What
I'm
you're
gonna
talking about.
estimate they'll take 20. The total number of gauntlets takes 25 minutes,
Okay.
but I don't know exactly.
Well, whatever. It's fine with me.
Yeah. The point is, I'm
I
just letting you know.
thank you for that. Thank
Yeah, I'm
you.
just saying so it might not work out to exactly an hour. 30. So let's see, what's that put us at? So now we got 12 scenarios to fill, 60. That's a bit more than 5 each scenario. Okay, that's cool. 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So this playlist I made, paste. So what this playlist consists of is we start with, you can play it in shuffle, but it's the first 3 are just scenarios to work on micro adjustments and static. Then I did a couple target switching scenarios where you can work on the faster, straighter flicks,
Okay.
and then a small target switching scenario where you can combine the fast, straight flicks with micro adjustments. And then a bunch of tracking scenarios to work on not trailing and being more precise and being more in control. Those will take you like, there's like half an hour of those, and then around 25 minutes of reactive tracking to get better at being a bit more reactive. I'm gonna put in some more small stuff real quick actually, because I want this to work more on your precise control. Hold on. Let
Okay.
me think what else I want in here.
When do you, when do you think I can follow up with you from like what, a week?
I usually say when you see I'm gonna leave it as is because I feel like the reactive tracking and the target switching that's bigger will be more challenging for your tension issues than anything else.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave it as is. That's probably what I was thinking when I threw them in there, now that I think about it. So for follow-up sessions, I usually recommend like a minimum of 4 to 6 weeks. Usually try and get to a point where you're playing this consistently, right?
Right.
And then once you start seeing progress, that's good. And then once you kind of stop seeing progress again and you feel like the issues this is designed to work on, which would be like your tension and your lack of precise control, are resolved, then we can move on to different things in a different session, and that's when you'd follow up. Don't be tense. Uh, Goals. Don't be tense. Be able to precisely control your mouse. Techniques. Don't trail in tracking. Smoothly, steadily approach targets. In static, make in flicking, make sure to micro adjust rather quickly. All right. So basically I sent you 2 goals and 2 techniques. The techniques are just things to keep in mind when you're playing it the scenario and actively work on, and the goals are things you want to work on.
Okay.
So yeah, is there any questions, anything else you wanted to get out of the session that we haven't gone over yet?
Nope, that's it. Thank you for your help, man. I really
Yeah,
do
of course.
appreciate
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Probably the most researched person I've had in a coaching session, which is nice. Seen like every rid video.
Yeah, I mean, it's I have been pretty passionate about it for a while.
That's good.
It's just a deep rabbit hole, so it's best that I'm getting your
Yeah, you just
perspective.
keep going deeper and deeper. It's fun though.
It is. It really is. How much could play into just you moving your arm.
Yeah, just keep going.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
and keep me posted on how that works for you.
Okay, I will. You
All
have a
right,
good
bye.
rest of your day.
Have a good one. You too. Nice guy. Never seen someone so researched in a coach. I've seen people that research, but it's rare that you see someone who is that researched in the coaching session. It's nice though. Chipotle, I agree. Do you have any tips on how to maintain a consistent grip? Don't make. Oh wait, I already answered that. Yeah, don't maintain a consistent grip. You can switch to hard. Even Yunans says you're at a point where you can switch to hard Revasect benchmarks, and Yunans is the main character of Revasect. The audio wasn't broken. He just muted himself. An hour, yeah. I mean, if that's what he's training every day on, I just match people's routines to how long they train per day, and if he's already doing that, then I'll just keep going at that rate. Um, we'll do chat engagement after coaching as you. Yeah, I'm engaged in chat right now. Aim labs are. I prefer KovaaKs for coaching. Who do you think who has the best aim right now? Matty Overwatch. Do you recommend changing your sensitivity for another game if you want to? I don't really care. Um, but muscle memory is quite relevant for aim, but it doesn't really limit you to changing a sense. Yeah, it's a long conversation back and forth. There's no way someone could play that. Yeah, I mean, I personally wouldn't, but if someone else wants to and they already play that much, then I'll make them a routine that takes that long. I don't like doing it. I prefer having a few really good scenarios they play a few times, but that works. All right, so as you can all see on my dashboard, my next coaching lesson is in an hour and 18 minutes, which means that we have an hour and 18 minutes of doing nothing. So if anyone has questions, we can ask the questions, and know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set up a little starting again, taking a break screen, and we're gonna put that up. Background images. Images, tools, usage rights, Creative Commons. This looks cool. Okay, it's blurry. What about this? No, that'll remind people to go outside and they won't watch my stream when I come back. Ooh, I like this one. Copy image. Control V. Nice. Text. White. 200. Eating. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave this as my taking a break screen. Then I'm gonna create taking a break text in OBS. Actually, no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna hit Control Z a couple times. That just continues to. I can't delete the text box. Delete. There we go. I'm gonna create a text box. I'm gonna say taking a break. That's not how you spell break. Is there anything in chat I'm missing? Yes, there is. You could play less time. You could. Again, I'm not disagreeing with you, but if he's already consistently playing at that amount of time, I'm not gonna tell him to shrink his amount of time. At least that's my philosophy on it right now, but I definitely see where you're coming from. Taking a break. Control Z. File. Export as PNG. Wait, no, this taking a break is going to overlap my by gamer coach text. There we go. File. Export as PNG. Break screen. Save. Now go over to OBS. Add a new source. Image. Break. Okay. Image file. Drag and drop this. I can't drag and drop. Browse, I guess. Downloads. Break screen. Okay. Put this above this. Or this below this, I guess. Yeah. Add a text. Be back at be. Will this reformat to taking? No, it'll just make it a lot bigger. Okay, so how do I edit this? Edit. Is playing twice a day longer than an hour bad? No, I wouldn't say it's bad. Properties, maybe? Yeah, there we go. With. Okay, let's try this now. Nope, that's not what we want. Nope, that's also not what we want. We want to move the text. There we go. That is what we want. Now shrink it down a bit. All right. That's off center. All the same training, and I can't even move one pixel. There we go. That's on center. Yeah, but that's all right. Nice. So now we have that screen set up. I'm gonna remove my audio output capture. Remove. I'm just gonna actually shut input capture. Shut off my audio input capture. Chat. I'll see you for. I'm gonna just leave you guys here. You can keep talking, but I'm gonna be back at 2 p.m. EST. I should probably specify EST. Dang. Hold up. Be back. Properties 2 p.m. EST time zone. Cool. All right. Goodbye. Hello, chat. We're back. Ooh, is this guy my next session? Let's check. Book session, dashboard. Yeah, I think that's this guy. Nice. How's it
Hello.
going? How you doing?
I'm nervous.
Nervous, really?
Yeah.
Nothing to be afraid of here, don't worry. Let's
Up.
see. Yeah, there's nothing to be afraid of in my stream. I'm just in my coaching session.
Okay.
So let's see. You were telling me you wanted to improve at Valorant in this session.
Yeah.
All right. So what rank are you right now in Valorant?
Ascendant 2.
Ascendant 2, nice. Um, and what's your goal?
My goal for this act in particular is MO1
Mm-hmm.
and overall like as high as I can get. Like
Okay. Okay, sounds good to me. So let's see. If you wouldn't mind sharing, yeah, if you wouldn't mind sharing your screen and show me what a deathmatch looks like from your perspective, I'd love to see it.
with sound, without sound. Let me just start the game.
I don't care about sound. I just want to see
Okay.
the pointing and clicking of your mouse.
Alright. Basically, my biggest problem is that I'm like every time I play Valorant, I'm shaking for some reason.
All right, I'll take a look at it.
And the funny part is, it doesn't happen in any other game. Like, when I switch, for example, from Valorant to, I don't know, CS or Siege or Apex or whatever, I don't shake anymore. Even though, like, 5 seconds earlier, I was shaking in Valorant.
Okay.
Deathmatch. Need a hand cam or something?
Not right now. Not
Okay.
yet.
Let me just start it. It takes a second. No, the game doesn't start. Never mind.
No worries. Okay, cool. Hand cam and yeah, I'll look out. So you were in the chat yesterday and then you saw the live sessions and you decided you wanted one? Am I right?
Yes.
That's pretty funny if you ask me. When did you find my
Like,
content in general?
I think the first video I saw is about the aim techniques no one else talks about, like the chair height or anything really.
Oh, yep, the big one, the recent one that hit like 400,000 views.
Yeah, that's the
good
first
info.
one I saw.
Okay. That was a big one. That was a good one though. I like that video.
Like,
Yeah, 384,000 views. Carry on.
like when I'm like tracking a corner, I don't know if you can see, but like I really have problems with like shaking micro adjustments. It's like
It's hard for me
as
to
fuck.
tell how much of that is just the network and like because I'm not getting a very high frame rate from your stream.
Oh wait.
Maybe, yeah. The stream on Discord has a high frame rate. Maybe even if it holds up, you might just have to yeah, you want to pause your hand cam for now so that you're not sending 2 videos in high quality and just sending 1.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot smoother.
All right. My internet is a bit ass.
No worries.
Even like, I watched some of your content,
Mm-hmm.
and I commented under the SkyPad video you made
Mm-hmm.
because I am using a SkyPad.
Nice.
As well as writing
Yeah.
my review to it.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I used to read every comment, but over the past few months I haven't really been uploading, and as a result I stopped reading a lot of my comments, so I don't know all the comments on that video. I mean, I'm gonna start uploading again and reading comments, but it's just like there's a couple months gap where I don't know all the comments, so I'm not sure exactly what you said in that. If it's important, just tell me. Or if it was just like, oh,
Uh,
nice video, I don't know. But like if there's like
it
important
was it was a review about like
Okay.
me using the SkyPad for like a year now with a
Okay.
pretty low sense.
Now that I think about it, I might have honestly seen that. How long ago did you say it?
Sorry?
How long ago did you drop that comment?
How long ago? 2 days? 3 days?
3 days? Okay, I actually think I did
Pretty
see it.
recent.
I think I saw the first bit of that and didn't read the whole thing. Let's see. 3 days. Thank you so much. 3 days it worked. Armrest. Skype. I can look for the Skypad thumbnail. Oh, it was a day ago. Okay. Yeah. I switched to a Skypad, hard plastic pad. My main game was Valorant the entire time. Sounds very low. I'm using the Final Mouse Starlight. If you're willing to learn a slow sense, you will have a great outcome at playing point 2. Alright. Surprised you're having shaking issues with that. With the
Huh?
Sky. I'm surprised you're feeling some shaky aim on a Skypad with low sense. Especially when you're tracing
I'm like,
corners. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by the tracing corners, because again, it's the bit rate still is pretty low, so I get like some frame skips, and sometimes that makes it hard to see exactly
I
what you're
can
talking about.
I
Would
can try to like show you when drawing a line in
uh-huh.
paint or some shit.
Okay, so you're saying you have issues keeping your line straight, like level?
No, it's like I feel like my micro adjustments
Mm-hmm.
are just overall like shit
Yep.
because I'm like my entire hand is shaking. Just imagine you being like exposed to like a jump scare or some shit. Like the second or two after you're gonna shake. And that's what I'm like experienced the entire time. But only in Valorant. Not like in any other game. Like when I switch to CS right now, I wouldn't really have that problem. Or like I didn't really have the problem before.
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm just shaking. I don't know.
Only in Valorant you have a shaking issue.
Yes.
Alright, here, go into KovaaKs for me. Let's try and find this exact source of this issue. Go into KovaaKs. How many hours do you have on KovaaKs?
100, I think, like 110 or some shit.
Okay.
But it's long ago, like before aim labs was a thing.
Yeah, no worries.
I started aim training a bit, like recently, but only like 10 hours.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. So what I want you to do is go to go to online scenarios.
Mm-hmm.
That's online playlists.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Search up wide wall 3 targets Pokeball, small.
Wide all together? Like no
Yep.
spaces?
No spaces. Spaces in between each word.
White wall
3, number 3. Just the 3 characters.
3.
Yep. Space targets.
Space targets.
No, like no, like spaces in the space character. Sorry.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
And then
Targets.
Pokeball?
Pokeball. Small.
Pokeball. Small.
Top 1.
This one?
Yep. Play it.
What's the objective? Just clicking it?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, you hold down shoot the entire time because it's a Pokeball scenario, so they have health. Is there anything you can do to make your your Discord screen share any cleaner, like faster frame rate or anything? Because it's
I don't think so.
okay. It looks like it's a
Let me
network issue.
let me try to stream KovaaKs.
Okay,
Like,
sure.
is this better? Like when I
I
do
won't
this?
know until you're playing.
Like, do I hold down the entire time or just when I'm
Yeah,
on
just the entire time. Entire time is fine.
like this?
All right, here, go to settings.
Settings?
You go to your settings. Go to visuals.
Mm-hmm.
Visuals. Yep. Change your everything to solid color. Or probably just load a theme. I think there's a theme solid color. Load theme.
Load theme.
See the load theme button drop down. There should be a solid color somewhere.
Probably a S.
Okay, there's not a solid color theme. Alright, get out of there. So what I want you to do is do all the drop downs and select solid color.
What is it?
No, it'll be under the S's. This is alphabetical. What? Oh, never mind. It's not alphabetical. It's just ordered by when they put them in. So it's probably towards the top in that case. Yeah, it's just ordered by type. Let me find it myself real quick, and then I'll tell you where it is. Because I actually, I'm not seeing it anywhere on your screen. Hold on. All right, scroll a bit. Oh, pure color. It's called pure color. That's the issue. Scroll up.
Your color.
Pure color. Yep. Yep. Right there. Pure color. Right above the grids. Right above the grids. Bottom of your last thing on the last option that you can still say.
Oh, there. Yeah.
All right. Now select that for all of them. And then do something other than white because white will be kind of painful to look at. So just change those all to the same shade of like light gray. So click on the color.
This one?
Yep, and do like the gray next to white.
This one or this one?
Yep, the one right next to the white, not the one next to the black. And then just confirm it and just go down and do that for all of them.
Oh yeah.
And you have to hit confirm for the change to change. All right, you've only done it for walls. Confirm. Nice. Nice. Now for sky, see where it says drop down default? Click on the default for sky. Cloud cover under cloud cover, do I want to say noon, do noon. And then no, sorry, no. Cloud cover clear, cloud cover clear.
Clear.
Go back there and do go back to where it says default for
This
do
one?
midnight or no, sorry, just do default, keep it at default.
Okay.
And then uncheck sun star visible. And then see where it says tint, change that to the same shade of gray as the walls and the sky. It's the walls and everything else, confirm. Alright, save that. Alright, play it now.
Free play or challenge?
Free play or challenge, I don't really care.
Okay. Like this.
Okay, nice. Oh, nope, sky still doesn't work. Can you hit escape and make sure you hit confirm on the sky color? Visuals.
Visuals?
Yep.
Oh.
Visuals. Midnight now. Just go through the drop down and see which one looks most similar to that gray. Because really our goal is just sunrise now, it's noon now, sunset, cold, death, snow, inverted. Alright, do snow. Alright, that's the
Okay.
closest we're gonna get. Basically, my goal is just to make it so that it's a solid, as close to a solid color as I can, so that even with your bad internet, I can still see how you're aiming.
Oh, okay.
Because before it was like watching Super Mario Bros. Now it's a little bit better. Alright, now play it.
Okay. Just hold on the entire time, or just when I'm on
You
the
have to hold
target.
down the entire time.
Okay. Is it
Would you say you're
like
experiencing the
watchable
same
now?
shaking? Yeah. Would you say you're experiencing the same shaking you see in Valorant?
No,
No?
definitely not. No.
Okay.
Should I continue?
No,
Probably.
you can pause this now.
Okay.
You can stop this. Where I want you to go is WPV multi-peak ascent.
W
PV.
P P PB.
PV. Yep.
PV.
WPV multi-peak ascent.
Can you type that?
Yep. Check chat.
This one?
Yep, top one. So what you're gonna do is you're just
How
gonna
does this work?
strafe around and track the angle of that wall for me. Play it.
Oh,
Don't worry about hitting targets, just literally just track the angle of the wall like you're peeking about, like you want to show me in Valorant. But this is less of a
Oh
crowded
yeah.
environment.
Okay.
So
Like
I'll
this.
actually be able to see what you're trying to talk about. You can't go that close to it.
Yeah.
Okay,
This, like this?
is that the shaking? Is that where you were saying there was shaking coming involved?
Not really. Like when I play Valorant, it's like
Mm-hmm.
when I'm shaking, it's like this. It's like actual shake. This is when I play Valorant. Like this is my experience, and
And that's
it's like
when you're peaking angles like that, right?
yes, like that. Like tracking a corner is like showing how I shake. Like when I do the when I just do micro adjustments or whatever, I can't really do that because of the shake. And
And
that's my entire problem. I don't know how to explain.
can you hop into like a custom one-person Valorant and try and explain it there, maybe?
Yeah, I can. Quit. Let me just stream again. Wrong servers, but that's fine.
You're on phone service?
Wrong servers.
Oh, wrong
Like
servers.
I don't really play in Warsaw because ping.
Okay,
But
that's
like
fine.
doesn't matter.
Warsaw. It's a pretty cool city name, if you ask me.
True. I didn't activate cheats. I'm so sad. So basically,
All right.
when I'm checking a corner, let me just
Mm-hmm.
go to a corner which is more even. When I'm checking a corner, like this, I'm normally shaking. Like
You don't seem to be
mm,
shaking that much. I mean, again, I'm watching like Super Mario Bros. 3D, but you don't seem to be shaking that much to me. So you
I'm trying to I'm trying to think of an explanation. Like the best thing I can explain is like, just imagine you're in a clutch situation, like adrenaline and shit.
okay? So you think it's more of a stress levels type thing?
It could be, but it wouldn't make any sense.
Do you care about your performance in any of the other games where you don't experience it
Yes, I do.
as much as you do in Valorant?
Probably not, except in Siege, but I don't have that same problem in Siege as well. I don't have that problem in Siege, but I do have it in Valorant.
All right. Can you? So you don't have it right now in Valorant, though, right?
No.
Okay. I'm. Okay.
It's a weird problem, I know. I
Um.
tried everything, by the way. I tried staying hydrated, getting better sleep, like fixing my
Do you have any
day-night
clips of
cycle,
this happening
everything.
on your computer saved?
Uh, yes, I
All
do.
right. Send me a couple of them. Preferably just
Uh,
message them to me on Discord if you
they're
can, or
probably
upload
too.
them. I don't think you'll be. I don't think I'll be able to see it if you try to stream it because again, I
I'm
can
just
barely see your
wait.
streams. Yeah. No
Let me
worries.
just. I think it was this one. I think it was this one. I could try to upload it. Wait. It's a big data though, so
No worries. All right. Yeah, it's
your mental is like shit at the moment. Like overall, just shit. Websites don't load and shit. I don't know
yeah,
why.
I can tell your internet's not great.
Normally it's better, but
You
not
want
right
to
now.
try to like restart your router or something?
I know when it's loading now.
Is it getting faster?
Not enough space. Oh, I don't. It.
Maybe put it on Google Drive and then send me a link to the drive file.
I'm trying to upload it right now, but like. Uh, 10 gigs. That's a bit huge.
10 gigs for that video?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a big file. All right,
It's
just
an entire VOD. It's an entire VOD.
oh, that would explain it. All right, I guess we just gotta try to, or here, go to the video, and then you should be able to cut a section out of it, right?
Here?
Yeah, can you trim it? Are you able to trim in?
Yes.
Oh yeah, just
Yes, yes,
trim
yes.
out like a 30-second part where you're actually shaking and then send that to me.
I'm actually thinking about like one part right now. Let me just go have a
Yep,
look
just
for it.
find it and send it to me.
What's a tag though? So probably here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like this. This right here. I'm just gonna send you the entire
All right.
round. Can I just send it here? I can just send it here.
Yeah, just send it wherever you can get it to me.
It's 50 MB, so
It's fine.
it won't load
That'll be
for some
much
reason.
faster.
Doesn't work. My PC just doesn't work at the moment. Oh, this takes a long time. Is it faster when I upload it to Google Drive?
It might
Probably
be.
not.
I don't know. You can try it if you want.
2 minutes, it says.
2
No,
minutes,
8 minutes.
8 minutes to Google Drive.
Yes.
Well, you'd have to pause the Discord one if you're doing a Google Drive one.
Right. With the Discord one pause, it's 16 minutes, so I think not.
Really? Okay, this is very
That is very unfortunate.
bad internet problems.
Yes. Yes, yes.
All right, so
I could, in theory, try to, like, reset my PC real quick.
Oh, if you stop your screen sharing, that might vastly
Oh, yeah.
increase the upload speed to Google Drive.
It still take ages.
No worries. We'll get there eventually.
I'm uploading it in Discord right now because even with the
Alright.
thingy, it says like 30 minutes, and Discord is like, it's okay.
Alright.
So basically, in the meantime, like I have this problem for like 1 to 2 months now, and I
Okay.
tried everything, like better sleep, different food, like everything, but it didn't seem to work as much. I was asking some friends, like high rank friends, the coach, like the coach of the team I'm in and shit like that, but like they don't know. So I stumbled upon your content. Like I
Do
just saw a
you
name coach and was like, maybe he can help.
Have you ever thought the problem might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? Like you had a couple mess ups and then you kind of hyperfixate on them and then you've decided. So you said you've played before and didn't have this problem a few months ago, right?
Yes.
Okay, so there's been a few cases in like professional sports and stuff where athletes will have very high performance, like top tier world class athletes will suddenly feel they're no longer able to perform at their highest, and all of a sudden they just won't have, they'll just perform terribly, almost like they never had any skill at all or very little skill, right? But it's not that they actually forgot their skill or there was something wrong with them. They're more just psyched themselves out and convinced themselves otherwise. So what I think happened here, most likely, if this is a new issue, is that you started having a shaking problem, right? Since it only happens in one game in specific situations. And I think it probably happens more often in clutch situations than not.
No, not really.
No? Okay, that's fine.
It's overall like when I
But
start
it
the
didn't
game.
happen in the private one-person single-player match?
No.
Okay, it's interesting. Well, what I think happens is, well, I guess that might be, I don't know. So what I think happens is you convinced yourself you have this problem because it happened once. You're like, oh, that was pretty bad. And then it happened a second time, and all of a sudden you psych yourself out. So then the third time you're tracing an angle, you're thinking, oh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't be shaken. I can't. And you're just thinking way too much about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you're just thinking about, worried about not doing it, worried about not doing it. And every time you're aiming, you have the issue because you're worried about not doing it, right? You're just overthinking it. And then what happens? So then what happened was when you were trying to demonstrate it to me, all of a sudden you were calmed down, right? And you
Yeah.
were accepting that the issue was going to pop up, and you were just kind of trying to show me what the issue was, right?
It was happening in the deathmatch.
It was happening in the deathmatch, yes.
It was happening in the deathmatch.
It was, yes. But in the custom game, you accepted that you wanted to go out of your way. So one, you were very focused on tracing the corner, and two, you didn't really care if the issue happened. Whereas in the deathmatch, you had people like shooting at you, so you actually wanted to be able to not do it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So once you kind of accepted that it was going to happen in the custom game and wanted it to happen, it didn't happen, right?
Yeah.
So I think what's happening, what's causing the shaking issue, is you trying to not shake and have good aim and psyching yourself out and thinking that there's some major issue, something's wrong with you. I think that could very well possibly be what's causing the shaking issue that you're experiencing only in a specific game and not in other games. Only in specific one in where it's only in one game, only happens some of the time, etc. Or no, it happens all the time, but only in one game. You used to not do it, and then you just started doing it. That sounds like you're just a psychological issue, not an actual mechanical issue, if that makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah.
So,
Then the
usually,
question is how do I fix it?
the way to fix these kinds of things is you want to take an approach of just not caring, right? So what you want to do is you just want to relax. Forget about the issue. Don't worry if it happens or if it doesn't happen. If it does happen, that doesn't mean that it's a bad thing, right? If it does happen. Because it could just happen every now and then. I guarantee before the issue, before you started noticing this as a major issue, it happened every now and then, but not often, right? So what I'd say is just don't worry about whether or not it happens. Don't worry about anything. Don't care about anything. Just focus, take each round as its own isolated instance and just let yourself aim. Don't try and consciously control your aim. Don't try and hyperfixate on anything other than just looking, did the target hit the crosshair or not? And just aim like that in a very relaxed state of mind. If you want to read The Inner Game of Tennis, very good book. That book would go very in depth on how to like kind of tap into that unconscious inner peace. I'd recommend it. It's like a 3-4 hour read, and you can get it on like an audiobook and just have it in the background for like 3-4 hours. That definitely help a lot, right?
What is it called?
The Inner Game of Tennis. I think they even have a German version of tennis. The Inner Game of Tennis, German translation. Here, hold on.
Ah, yes, it is. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
is.
found the Inner Game of Tennis German translation.
Oh, it uploaded. Let's go.
Nice. All right, so let's watch this. So you have this corner. You're just... hold on a second. All right, let's watch
When
this.
when I'm on side and trying to kill the Reyna, the shake comes apparent. At least like
I'm gonna share my screen for you.
huh?
I'm gonna share my screen for you.
Yeah. Like right there. I don't know if like
Right here,
It's a-
right here. Hold up, right here. You see the Reyna, right? You strafe. Your crosshair's here now, and now you try to shoot her, and you miss a couple shots, but your crosshair's pretty much on her. She just goes behind a cover. Now you move. Okay. Hold up. Would Okay, watch this. Would that right there, where you went like that, and then out of it, be an example of the shaking?
yeah.
So that is a bit of a shake right there, where you go like do, do, do.
Yeah, and that happens like sometimes it's more apparent and sometimes it's like there I can
Okay,
feel it but not really see it.
no, I have a
If that makes
bit of
sense.
a... Here, can I change the speed on this? Let me download this real quick. Download. Media player, new. Windows. Let's try just media player and see if that lets me affect the playback speed. Can I affect the playback speed in this? Oh, I actually can. Nice. All right, let's play this in 0.25 speed, where you're fighting Reyna. And is Reyna the only fight where you think this is very noticeable?
It's the only fight that's in the clip. Like
Okay, all right, let's
the
watch
only
this.
other
Yeah,
fight
yeah,
is
other
it's
fights, obviously, yeah, but let's watch this. Let's watch this. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this so that it's not so loud. Am I sharing my screen?
yes, yeah.
All right, so we're watching this in slow motion. All right, so you try to hit it. Did you see any shakes there?
Kind of like when tracing the corner, but I don't know if that's like intentional to like slice the pie.
All right, let's look at this. Let's watch it again. So right there, you see Reyna, and you flick to her. That wasn't a shake. That was a flick onto where her head would have been if you continued strafing. And then you move your crosshair again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you strafe out, you move your crosshair again to get it back in, or no, sorry, that was the first strafe. But you just kind of had a, because that was just a bit of a micro adjustment or a weird flick. I don't really know what was up with that. You probably were, I think that second part was probably anticipating the fact that you're about to strafe out, and that would be where her head was, which was actually correct, right? So it was a micro adjustment to where her head would be after you finish strafing. And then right here, now you're crouch spraying, which is just how you get her through the box. And then you flick. And then right here, you're sitting there. You adjust your crosshair so that it's on that angle by flicking and then correcting to the fact that you strafe the second time so that it's right where her head will be when she peeks. And then you strafe a bit off to the side because you're strafing. I don't know. That's not important. That's not your mouse movement. And then you flick to her and you're actively strafing while you flick. So you try and kind of recover from the strafing. And then you see her, you micro just under her head and kill her. So this would probably be the shakiest part, right? The first movement is just getting your crosshair to where she's appearing. Now that it's under her, you over predicted, go back to her, and you kill her. I don't really see too many involuntary shakes in that.
It's not like it's weird. It's hard to aim. It's like sometimes it's like sometimes you can see it and sometimes you can just I don't know how to
Is
explain
it
it.
possible that you're just gripping your mouse way too tightly? And that's what you're interpreting?
I don't think so. I don't think so, to be honest.
Alright, so it's an aim issue that I don't think shakes is the right word. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you might be using the wrong word to describe what your problem is. Are you sure? Like, I don't see how this, because, okay, no, I think I actually might have an idea. Are you saying that you're feeling like the precision in your fingers is at its maximum, or like you're just not able to be more precise?
Yes.
Is that what the
More or less.
issue is?
Yes,
It's almost
probably
like
yes.
it's almost like a feeling in your hand, like even though you see where the target is and where your crosshair is, you physically can't make that change to put it where you want it to be.
Yes. And it feels like my entire arm is shaking.
Like your entire arm is shaking. Or your
That's what it feels like. I don't know
okay,
if like,
okay, 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 okay. I see what you're saying. And your entire are you using your entire arm to make a small micro adjustment like this?
no. I'm using my wrist for micro adjustments. Wrist
Okay.
and finger.
So share your screen for me. But you still feel it in your entire arm?
Yes.
Okay, share your screen for me. Launch up KovaaKs and let's see, I won't really be able to see much because your internet isn't exactly great. Um,
I have an idea. Wait.
yep.
Network, Discord, and nothing really.
Really.
Never mind. I thought it was like a Windows
It
update or
seems to
something.
be doing. Actually, no, wait. Whatever you did, it looks like it might have helped a bit because it doesn't have any like notifications for stream quality limited. Oh, have you checked Steam for any Steam updates? That's a big thing that happens discreetly.
Nope,
Yup, Steam's been
nothing.
updating the entire time. Oh no, never mind.
It
All right.
didn't.
Here.
Last
So go to raw mouse control, clicking 3,
raw mouse control what?
clicking
Can you type
3,
in chat?
online scenarios. Oh yeah, I can type
Scenarios?
in chat. I can type in chat. Uh, and then just play the extra small version when you type that in, so it'll be like a couple down. Online scenarios.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries. Do
Extra
the
small?
30% smaller. Yeah, extra smaller or 30% smaller.
Which one?
I think they're almost the same, so yeah, either one. It doesn't matter to me. They're like off by a very small margin. When you play it, you're gonna have to switch it to challenge mode. So hit play and then switch to challenge mode. Challenge and now hit play. Go faster.
Can't really go fast with this.
When you try to push pace as much as you can, do you start to like that's what I'm saying, it'll struggle to go fast with this. If you try to push pace a
Yes.
lot, do you feel the same issue?
Kind of. It's like
So very
when I
similar to what you feel in Valorant.
when I'm holding my mouse like tightly to my palm, like further back, I don't have that problem. But when I hold my mouse like only with fingertips, I do have that problem. Yes.
What mouse are you running?
Starlight Pro.
Um,
I do have a Superlight with me.
okay. Hold on for a second. Okay. So for one thing, you want to relax your hand a little bit if you can, right?
Mhm.
Two, Here, hold on a second. The fact that you only feel the issue when your mouse is on your fingertips makes me think you might be starting to struggle to control it a little bit out there. So what I did was I sent you a link to a G-Wolves HSK Pro Ace, right? That mouse is super light, super versatile. It's what I use. And it's roughly 20 grams lighter than your current mouse, which is 47 grams, and this is roughly 27 grams. So what I think will happen is you'll notice that you're probably feeling when the mouse is out on your fingers that it's a bit hard to control it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then when it's in your palm, you might feel it's a bit more secure because the mouse has some resistance. So buying this mouse would make the mouse less heavy. It would be a bit easier to control it, less resistance. So I think that'll help a little bit. With the issue you're working on, if you wanted to try it, and if you had like the money to try it, I think that'd be a good investment for you. Here, replay it, the scenario. And yeah, just play it one more time. Let's just see.
With my fingers out or like.
Just play it. Just don't think too much about it.
Okay.
And this feels how it feels in Valorant when you have that issue.
Very similar, yes.
Okay, I think you're just. So I think I think it might be partially what we were talking about before, but I think it also might be the fact that in CS, Siege, etc., you're much more able to just spray and like control recoil and shoot many bullets. Whereas in Valorant, leans more towards having to be accurate and consistent with your one shot, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So feeling forced to be accurate and precise at the same time is probably what's causing this issue.
Oh wait. Can I clip this?
Clip it
No,
if you
I
want.
I don't think I can. Wait.
Uh,
Right there, that
Yeah.
was the same issue like when I had a Valorant. Like when the circles were like far apart, I was like this when going from one point to another. Like this was
and
like
you felt it in
exactly
your
the
arm and your
same.
hand.
Yes.
Yep, that explains it. It's just being accurate and precise. That's what it is. I think the psychological aspect of it might be a small part. I think you might be psyching yourself into enhancing the issue. But I think mostly it's just you need to get comfortable pushing pace on these small target type scenarios. So, a technique I use for pushing pace that you can try is here, metronome. How long do you want to aim train per day?
How long I wanna, or do I have time to? Like I don't do anything because of mental health related issues, so I have like 10 hours a day to aim train if I really wanted to.
How long do you want to?
An hour, maybe two.
2 hours a day?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to Google metronome for me. Metronome on Google Chrome, and then just set it to 40 beats
Yeah.
per minute, hit play, and then come back to the scenario.
Okay. It's at 40 beats right now. Wait.
Nice. Now just play the scenario.
Just every time it clicks.
Yep, click every time it
like-
clicks. Be on a top. Basically, whenever it clicks, you click, no matter what. And you
It's
want
like
to be
this.
on a target. Yeah, I know. Just do it for a few seconds. You're also not in challenge, so we can just go into a challenge afterwards. Or is it a challenge? I don't know.
I turned off the timer.
Okay,
Yes.
it is a challenge.
It is.
Cool. Go back to Google, go to the metronome,
Yes.
and set it to 100. Oh, hey, you're like 6 spots behind Elon Musk. I think that's really him.
I forgot to click.
No worries, it happens every now and then. All right, cool. Now go and do 140 beats. Make sure you're still clicking with every beat.
I am.
All right, nice. That was very close. You missed a couple clicks, but that always happens when you get to a faster pace. As long as you're within like having like 90, as long as you're not more than like 10 clicks off, you're fine. So go to the metronome and now let's go to 160. You should be starting to feel the issue a bit.
Yes, I do. Okay.
Okay, so we're still in the high score, and you hit a 160 exactly. Jeez, that's impressive. Go to 180. I'm guessing this time around you'll feel it a lot.
I struggle with the rhythm. Wait.
All right, no worries.
Yes, this is when it happens.
You're feeling it a lot.
Yes. I struggle with the rhythm again.
Finish the run and just see how it turns out.
'97.
So you actually end up going faster than the rhythm. That's fine. Um, yeah, I'm guessing you felt the issue a lot there.
Yes.
All right, that's good. That means that we actually have. That means we've figured out the source of it, right? It's just making small, precise adjustments. And now the way to resolve it is just to do this. You can do it
Just
in
this exercise.
this specific exercise because this is the one that we actually find this specific issue in. So let me actually really quickly load up a new playlist for you. What's the average amount of time you spend aim training every day in the past week?
Not much, like maybe 10, 20 minutes a day.
All right, we're gonna try to go for 15 minutes a day average to start out, because nobody just randomly starts doing 3 hours a day of aim training and doesn't die very fast. So what we'll do is, four. All right, 16-minute long playlist. I made you a 16-minute long playlist of different variants of raw mouse control, clicking 3. Small sizes and
But how do
number,
I
and
search
there's
it?
one with one target. It's the default one, the reflex one, the small 30% smaller one, and um the one you were playing extra small. And the 4 of those, you should play around with them, and if you feel like one helps you way more than the others and you want to just focus on that one for like 15 minutes, you can edit it to just be that, or make a new playlist that's just 2 of them that you like, or whatever, and just try and use a metronome the entire time to push pace to the point where you feel your Valorant issue.
So right now it's just 160 to 180, like 170 maybe.
Um,
Or do I go higher, like 190 or
do
some shit?
what, depending on how focused you are on a certain day, how you feel, just a bunch of factors go into it, but just dynamically change the metronome pace based on which one of the scenarios you're on, with how you feel about that scenario, and various other things, right?
Okay.
All right, cool.
How do I search for playlist?
What?
How do I search for playlist?
Copy and paste the thing I sent you in chat.
Mm-hmm.
Click online playlist. Click the little search gray search thing in the bottom. I think
This
it'll
one?
yep. And then just play it. And it's right there. And you can also download it.
Wait, where is it?
Right there.
Ah, there. Oh yeah. So now it's on local playlists? Yes, it is.
Yep.
All right.
Perfect.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
This is actually worth it.
Honestly, I'm glad you feel that way. Did you not expect it to be worth it?
I was hesitated because I didn't know if it was like psychological, because like I'm going to therapy and everything. So I was tempted to just ask her if that's like psychological or whatever. But I didn't. I was like, maybe he can help me. And yes, he actually did.
Yeah, always trust the aim coach over the therapist. Don't actually do
Yes.
that. Don't actually trust your therapists, people. But yeah, I think reading the inner game of tennis could help you a little bit. I think practicing that will help you a lot. Maybe if you have time, do it like twice a day, once in the morning, once in the afternoon, or something. But I think start out with just once per day for the first few days at least, until you get used to it and actually know how it feels to do aim train for that long, because it's most important that you stick with it for many months versus just a short period of time. Also, you could definitely, after you finish working on this, I remember from one of the VODs seeing that you could work on your stopping power in the future. I'll try and dig up a video that explains that to you, but I have another coaching session starting right now, so we had to spend most of our time focusing on this and not that, since this was like the main thing affecting you.
Yes.
But I just want to give you that so that you, like, after you plateau, instead of coming back and buying another session, you already know what you're supposed to work on next. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like, save you some time, not like Yeah, exactly. Since I spotted that while you were playing. But yeah, if I didn't have another session, I'd love to like spend 10 minutes going over that with you, but I have to bounce to my next session. So yeah, if you have any questions, just DM them to me, and we'll be in touch.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for
And good luck with the
showing up.
next session.
Thank you. I always feel bad when I have to cut a session short because I schedule them right back to back. Let's see. Let's bounce to my next session will be with a guy called this guy. All right. Chats. I should have his Discord somewhere. Actually. Shin SEO. Shin SEO. Sorry I missed your DM. You usually don't need
Yo.
to, yeah, you usually don't need to prepare that much before a session. I didn't mean to miss your DM. If you sent me a second one, I would have responded. I think I read through that and I honestly thought I responded. I wouldn't even be surprised if I checked my phone if I had a typed out response that I just never clicked send on. Sorry about that.
No worries, man. It's not that deep. It's all good.
Sweet, sweet.
As long as I don't need anything.
Yeah.
I
It's
found a
nice
way
that you have
to.
the camera above your mouse pad, if I'm reading that right.
Yeah, I found a way to put on my second monitor so you can see like
Oh, that's pretty
directly
cool.
below.
That's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Nice.
Try to find some ways. Yeah, because I didn't. I was just making sure I didn't want to, waste anyone's
Yeah,
time by
no worries,
just
no
not
worries.
being
A
prepared.
strong internet connection, and that's the only other thing that's really important, and there's not much you can do about that one.
No, yeah, I got that 1 gigabit upload and download, so that's good.
Perfect. That's convenient. So, let me think for a minute. What are you trying to improve at?
I just want to. I'm not really caring about rank right now. I just really want to win 1v1s and gunfights. Literally, just that specific aspect of when I see someone, I want to just have more than like a much higher percentage chance to kill someone than previously. Currently, where I am at now, basically.
Okay.
So
So
I
you want to
just
be a
don't really
human light rail.
Yeah, I just want to really improve my aim as well as like not just aim but like movement and aim, like because it's not just about aim, it's about like how you move and
All right.
like just the mechanics part, right? I honestly couldn't care if I'm stuck in like ascendant 3 or just in ascendant, as long as I can just
Okay.
improve that part and just be comfortable at a point where I don't need to think about it and it just happens naturally that I'm winning most of my gunfights. For me that's a success, and then I can move on to the next step. But right now I just feel like I need to get my mechanics solid. I think they're good, but they're not good enough.
Okay. And I'm gonna go based off the fact that you said Ascendant, you're playing Valorant.
Yeah,
Okay,
I play
cool.
Valorant.
Nice. So you want to share your screen and show me a Valorant deathmatch for me?
Play one.
Yeah, just play Valorant
Oh,
deathmatch.
yeah, sure. Let me
Just so I can get
launch
an
as
idea
well.
of what your aim looks like.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I finished uni, so I was like, this is the only time I'm probably gonna have like a couple of hours a day or like something to just
Mm-hmm.
do it before I start my job.
Yeah, I got you.
That is better text readability. That is not the one. Give me 1 second. It'll probably look really framey because I didn't put in the right. Okay, should have changed now.
Nice.
How's your day?
Pretty good. I just finished my first year at uni, so now I'm chilling on the summer for like 3 months where I get to actually coach a bunch. It's my 4th coaching session today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
having some fun.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
To
Uh,
Deathmatch. Warm up.
So let's see what the mechanics look like. Oh, this is so much better. The last coaching session, I swear it was like I was watching Super Mario on a stream. I say to the guy, I'm watching Super Mario 3D. This is like, your Discord stream is smoother than my actual game.
I'm glad to hear it. At least
The
you won't
1
be
gigabyte
cringing.
upload speeds are intense. Like your crosshair. It's a very good way to balance being able to see people at long range and also having a sizable enough crosshair that it's easy to aim quickly with and easy to spot it for close range
Yeah.
fights. Am I in a phase tryout DM?
Race into the spike sites.
Oh shit, do you want me to turn the camera thing on or is that for later?
If you want, I'm gonna... the camera thing, 9 out of 10 times, it's not that useful. It's just 1 out of
Okay.
10 times in some sessions. Like, I'm not sure if you're watching any of the streams yesterday where we had them. It's nice to have it. And, like, you can turn it on, definitely. But a lot of the time, people don't actually... I don't really change much about what people do. It's just
Okay.
usually with, like, either newer players, people who've been playing for a very long time and have been doing something wrong that whole long time, people who are on new gear, people who want to make sure that their setup's fine, or people who I notice have something weird and then find out, like, from their gameplay, and then find out they've been gripping their mouse some, like, odd way.
Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, that's calm. Yeah, but if you need it, let me know. It's not that big of a deal for me.
Yeah, if you want to turn it on, you can, I guess, right now. And I'll look at it.
Okay.
But, like, yeah, just
Give
throw
me
it on
1
and I'll make sure
second.
everything's fine.
Dominating.
Hopefully this works. Okay, I'm gonna turn the camera on. Let's see. This
No worries.
angle
Yep.
is okay. So I have to move shit. So I have to move this back a bit,
Nice.
and then move this. This.
Nice.
You see my
To
arm?
see my whole logo. Nice, yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty
This
cool.
is good, yeah.
Yep.
Calm.
Let's watch this.
Eyes down. Headshot.
Get full pranked. Seems to me like you are pretty good with the basics of aim, but you don't really, you get thrown off by people's movement very easily.
Yep.
So yeah, I'll probably, how long do you aim train per day on average right now? Like in the past week or so?
Maybe 30 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes in the evening.
Okay.
Because one thing I noticed that once I play for an extended duration of time, I start autopiloting it.
Yep. Oh, that's good that you're
And
actually aware of that. Most people just
I,
autopilot.
then I feel like I'm just wasting my time, so
Yep.
I would rather just split it into smaller sections and just focus.
Yep, that's a good thing. Most people just accept they're going to autopilot and just keep autopiloting anyway.
Yeah. But I can do more because obviously it's the summer. I just
I
don't
don't
know how
really
much is too much.
care for people who force themselves
10 kills
to do more of whatever you're doing. I'll just match the routine too. That's perfectly fine.
Right, okay, yeah.
I don't really tell people how long to train because I'm not a life coach. I'm not really much of a
Yeah,
game
yeah.
sense coach. I'm not going to tell you. And it's also, at the end of the day, it's a game. You're not going pro, most likely. You don't
nah, bro.
plan to go pro. You're not really making a bunch of money off content. Like, you don't want to play to the point where you're not having fun anymore. It's still a hobby and a
Yeah.
pastime. Sometimes people forget that and they just get too intense with it, and then they get burnt out from their pastime, which is when you got an issue. You know
Yeah,
what I
it's
mean?
pretty insane, yeah.
Like, your hobbies should not be something you get burned out from.
Mm-hmm.
Five kills remaining. See ya.
You see, Red Bull sponsored an Aim Labs World Tournament to find the best aimer in the world, and they kept saying world like over and over again and made the whole like thing logo for it a picture of the globe. And then if
Yeah.
you try to sign up, it's like you have to be from America, the US.
That's
I think it's pretty funny.
Yeah. That is insane.
Yeah. The most American thing you can do is call an American only competition the World Championship.
Yeah. That is mad. I'm not gonna lie.
It's pretty funny if you ask me. Yeah, but if you wouldn't mind
Yeah.
launching KovaaKs and sharing that screen for me.
Yeah, sure.
Nice.
Okay, so you like KovaaKs more than A-Labs.com.
I like coaching in KovaaKs more than Aim Lab.
Yeah, I don't have a preference. I'm always interested in what people say because there's so many people who say KovaaKs, so many people say Aim Labs. I have no idea.
Many people are on payroll by one or the other.
Oh, fair
I'm not
enough.
on payroll, but
Yep.
I'm more friendly. I don't know. What's Misfit say about it?
KovaaKs.
KovaaKs, he's a KovaaKs guy, yeah.
Yeah.
He and I haven't talked in a few months, so I'm surprised he's still a KovaaKs person. Local playlists?
Uh-huh.
Or we haven't talked AIM. I've been trying to recruit him to the gamercoach.gg pretty consistently for the past month. So you got a
The
training
Misfit.
routine meta file. Let's see what that is.
Oh, this one. Yeah, this one was so intense, yeah.
Oh, by Mythical NZ. Okay. He makes
Yeah,
KovaaKs
it was like 2 hours every day, and I recorded myself at like 4K for like 30 days.
Okay.
It was so insane, yeah.
That's pretty intense. I might have to talk to him about that.
Yeah, but yeah, it's basically I did it for 30 days consistently, but
what's this
I
supposed to
don't know.
improve you at?
I don't know. Just aim apparently.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah.
He had no explanation behind that one.
Yeah, he let me share my screen here.
Yeah, I do want to see what the intentions of that were.
Yeah, sure, no
Working
worries.
on it.
Let me just load up my file browser. Why is it taking so long to open up a simple file explorer? Something is wrong.
No
This is
worries.
so weird.
It's
Oh, okay, calm. Here we go.
computers can be slow at times.
This PC, it's this one. Okay. And then Valorant, and then Mythical, and then sessions. Here. So these are the sessions, and then he has a Google Doc.
Is there like an
Oh.
explanation of the custom plan? All right, hold up. Let me see that. Okay.
That's just the feedback. Sorry.
Okay,
of
that's
how I'm
feedback.
doing
Is there
it.
an explanation of how we created it? Okay, there we
This
go. Hold
one.
up. Okay. Identifying mechanical flaws. Okay. Okay. It looks like it wouldn't surprise me if he just made a couple playlists and difficulty scaled them and didn't go after specific things, but instead went after yeah. Consistency is
lot.
key. How long were you managed to stay consistent with that?
30 days, but I kept like forgetting to record them, but like there'll be like recordings of me.
You
Doing it.
collected a recording every single day, jeez.
Yeah, bro, it's like 14 gigs each one. 42. One was 58 gigs. It was pretty insane.
Jesus.
But I did it for yeah. It was 30 days, but I keep forgetting sometimes to like press record.
I got you,
Yeah.
it's fine. Yeah, if you want to just go back to our thing,
Oh yeah, KovaaKs.
KovaaKs, yeah.
Yeah, Let me
That
change.
is a lot of work. Here, just start up playing raw mouse control clicking 3.
Sorry.
Raw mouse control click, it won't be on that playlist, it'll be on online scenarios.
Do you want me to type it in? I thought you were trying to
Raw
explain
mouse control
something.
clicking
Raw.
3. Yep,
This one.
yep. Play it.
1 second. Okay.
I think that scenario had like 2.7 stars when I started promoting it. So, if I had to guess, it looks like there's no way for your fingers to influence your aim.
No, it's just
Okay.
wrist and then like this.
Okay. Okay. All right. Nice. So, hit done. All right. All right. We'll leave that as is for now. Let's go into pure G horizontal clicking Valorant.
Okay.
Pure G. Honestly, it'll just pop up
G.
if you just send pure G. Second one. Play it.
Oh, it's the tapping one. Okay.
All right, cool. So if you wanna, replay the scenario, but this time around, try not to change directions with the bot. Try to get them before they change directions, and if they change directions, try and just continue to move towards them, and then just click them, right? So you're not like going back and forth between the bot, if that makes sense.
So
Let's say you're
flick
tracking a
and try
ground
to. Sorry.
Let's say you're tracking a ground plaza bot, and the bot, you're a bit behind the bot, and then it
Yeah.
switches directions. You don't all of a
Yep.
sudden start switching directions and moving away from the bot, right? You continue to move towards it, get on it, and then continue to track it, right?
Yeah.
Same concept, but once you get on it, you just click and you're done.
Think I get it. Okay, let me. Okay, so that. So let it like go over my mouse if I'm slightly
If
off.
if you're moving towards it, right, in your micro adjustment,
Yeah.
and then it switches directions, instead of trying to pass, don't just wait and sit there. But like here,
Yeah.
let me demonstrate. Go live, KovaaKs. It's been a few minutes since I've done this, so I don't know how successfully it'll turn out. But hold on a second. Pure G. Horizontal clicking Valorant. So I'm moving towards this bot, right? Or I'm moving towards this bot. I just let it move into my crosshair, right? So pretty much if the bot changes directions or not doesn't actually matter to me, because I'm just going to collect it and click on it, right? You see my screen?
Yeah, I'm seeing your screen now.
See, like, this is you. You're, like, very much switch. That's because you might need to slow down a little bit, right? But you really want to just
Yeah.
move into the bots. Slow and smooth. You get my point.
Right.
So, yeah.
I think I do. Let me
So
see.
try that again and share your screen for me.
Can you see my screen?
Oh, yeah. Alright, go hit done. Play centering 1.
This one?
Top one. Play it. See how your mouse is shaking around a decent bit?
Yeah.
Your goal would be to not do that, and obviously it's a bit of a skill issue. So I don't know if you'll recover from you won't be able to instantly fix that, but I definitely see what Mythical NZ was saying when he gave you so much smoothness work now.
Yeah.
I just think he made it too wide, because if you're not that smooth, or maybe he made it the right width and you've just improved to a point where now this is the right width, right? Because if you're trying to work on smoothness, but it's but all of your shakes are within the walls of the target, you're not getting any feedback as to when you're missing, right?
Yeah.
So the way this applies to the actual game is you be smooth, right? In this scenario,
Mm-hmm.
which allows you to steadily approach the targets in pure G horizontal clicking Valorant, which allows you to steadily approach and easily kill people who counter strafe in Valorant.
Right.
So
So
you,
it's for when they
it's
to
to give you the
mitigate the. Go on.
basic level of control to be able to start to micro adjust onto someone who's counter strafing,
Right. Okay.
if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. It does. So when like you're moving right, and left,
Yeah.
it helps with that. Yeah. Once they start moving, yeah, it's just a long day.
Yeah, that'll help you a decent bit with that. So, that seems pretty good. So we'll do a decent bit of centering one, and then your goal for the other scenario is to steadily approach the bots in the dynamic scenario. And
Was I doing it right the last time I did it?
you were doing it right. You were just very or you seemed like you were attempting to do it right, but you just lacked the smoothness to be able to do it right. But you were getting very
Yeah.
close. Hit done. And I want to
Yep.
see you go back to the scenario now that you've played centering one.
What's
Pure
it
G.
called? Yeah, that's the one.
Second one. The second bot you killed was very good. The one you missed, the last time you attempted the bot you're on, you had the right
Yeah.
approach, you just clicked at the wrong time.
Right. Okay.
Try to keep moving until you're on the bot, right? And then just
But then
click.
what if it? Oh, right, and then wait for
You're
it to
moving
pass, and then yeah.
you're
Okay.
moving slow enough that if it switches directions, you'll click on it. And if it doesn't switch directions,
Yeah.
you'll still just click on it, right? So no matter what, you're gonna
Okay,
end up
I
clicking
kind
on
of
it.
get your point now.
Oh yeah, yep, you got it.
I just need to
Practice it now.
deliberately practice. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. Let's go.
I
All right.
see.
All right, we don't have to play this another time because you get it, and I want you to leave you on a good note. Dynamic. So pure G horizontal clicking
I never
Valorant.
like flicked to different bots that slow. That's why I wasn't used to it. I thought because everyone said, "Oh, flick fast," and
That's
then micro adjust slow, and then yeah, that was in my brain.
flicking
But yeah.
fast is important, but for this scenario,
Mhm.
you want to just flick more. But for this scenario, for your current level, you want to learn the micro adjustment, and the flick isn't really an important part of the scenario for right now, for the time being. Like I
I
just had a
see.
student who
Okay.
did something pretty similar to you. He was working on something pretty similar, and he came back for another lesson. And at that point, we started working on flicking fast and then transitioning that into a slow, smooth micro adjustment. But you got to get the slow, smooth micro adjustment down first.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense because everyone else has told me to do it, and it was hard for me to do one or the other. It was like it was hard to do both at the same time.
Especially
Okay.
on a moving target.
Yeah, yeah,
So go to
yeah. Moving
floating
is
heads.
floating heads.
Yep.
Sure. Float.
Floating heads. Play it. Oh, extra small G money? What is this? Hold up. Oh, you got to put a space between floating and
Oh,
heads. Yeah, top one. All right, so now what the approach I want to take you to take in this one, where they're continuing in a line infinitely, is a bit different than the approach in the other one. So for this one, I just want you to see where it's going, put your crosshair in front of where it's going, but as close to where it will be as possible, and then just click when it passes over your crosshair.
Oh, okay. Right, okay. Something like that?
Bro's cut in the distance between him and Jeff. Another 1,000 points, and you're better than Jeff. All right, replay it.
Who's Jeff?
Jeff is the only person on your Steam friends list.
Oh, damn, okay.
I
Yeah,
make
no one
fun.
plays, one of my friends don't play these KovaaKs things, they just play Val. Or,
I remember. It's like he spells it the British way too. It's funny. It's like Geoff or whatever.
Geo.
Yeah, but it's pronounced Jeff.
Oh,
It's pretty funny.
I see. Yeah.
You know the my name Jeff memes?
Yeah.
Misfit was telling me when he was like in when he was working one time, he had a job when he was like 14, and that was when those memes came out.
Yeah.
And he would go into work and everyone would just look at him and just start saying, "My name Jeff, my name Jeff." All right. It's pretty funny. Hit done for me.
Nice. Sure.
Go to control sphere.
Yep. Controls.
Yep. Control sphere, top one. Let's see you play this.
This.
All right, you're up
Oh, okay.
10% accuracy from when Mythical NZ told you to do it. I'm guessing he explained the concept of trailing to you.
Be reactive. I remember that. Don't try to predict it or something like this.
Did he explain what trailing is?
No.
Basically, trailing is when you're behind the bot by a decent bit
Yeah.
and you match its speed instead of accelerating onto it.
Oh, I see.
And you have very brief instances, like conveniently right then and there, where you'll do that. But a lot of the time you won't do it, and your approach to not doing it is correct. You don't flick like you just started doing 2 seconds ago, but you just accelerate smoothly onto the bot.
Oh, okay.
And that way, that's kind of like how you want to approach getting onto someone who's counter-strafing in Valorant as well.
But if you
Nice.
like slowly accelerate, by the time you get to their head, wouldn't they move instead of flicking?
Not slowly accelerate, but smoothly accelerate. You
Instead
start
of doing this, you just do
by
this.
slowly. I mean by slowly. I
Yep.
mean I don't mean actually slowly, but I mean slower than a hard flick between two targets.
Right.
It's
Okay.
more of a smooth, steady motion where you're moving faster than the bot's moving by a decent
Yeah.
bit, but slow enough that when you get on the bot, you can decelerate into a point where you're just tracking the bot without having to react to anything or feel thrown off or anything.
Yeah. Yeah. So not too fast that you can't keep up with it. Right. Got it.
Yes. All right, so reply. Nice.
Okay, so I'm doing it right.
Oh yeah,
we're
you seem
getting
to be
there.
recovering from trailing.
Okay.
Nice. Perfect. So hit done here. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to, where do I want to go next? Let's go search up centering 1 again. Centering, centering I, or just go to centering 2 down there. Right there where, see how it's, yeah, it's Roman numerals. Oh, you removed the
Save.
space, so when you clicked it disappeared.
It just.
Just add a space between the 1 and the centering again.
Oh,
There you go.
nice. This one, right?
Yep. Or, yeah. Just see how this works for you. Centering 2. Wait, centering 2. Okay, yeah, it's faster. Make sure you don't trail. Alright, cool. Hit done. That wasn't, replace the 1 with the letter I. Type in space. Type in the word thin. Nice. Type in enter. See the 5th one down? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that one. Now try that one. Perfect. See how your mild mouse shakes are throwing you off target?
Yeah.
That's good because that gives you negative feedback on them. Whereas on the full size, some of them kept you on target still. On this size, you
Yeah.
just get constantly thrown off target, which is annoying to play, but helpful for improvement. Because, like, I could give you an easier smoothness scenario, right? But then it's just on you to
Yeah.
watch when you're shaking and try and fix it. Versus
Nah.
this scenario, it actually gives you the feedback of when you're actually shaking.
Yeah, that's
Which I
the
think
point
is
of all of this training, right?
Yeah, exactly. Get feedback. So that's a
Uh-huh.
good thing. So let me just throw this into start a play. I'm gonna start a playlist for you. Create new playlist. We'll call it Shin SEO. Just gonna start working on your playlist right now. Your G horizontal clicking. So we said 30 minutes. You'll play it twice a day.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
I can do 30 minutes. I'm pretty open for today. I just really do my own shit.
You don't have to
every
play
day,
it twice
so.
today since today is like the first day, but just like starting
Yeah.
tomorrow twice a day.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Only
I'm
times
not.
I'll be able to do this if I'm off holiday or something.
Yeah, I'm not as demanding as what's it called?
Mythical.
Yeah, I try to just give people stuff they'll actually do voluntarily, because like he could get you to do that every day for a month, right?
Yeah.
But after that month, you just couldn't do it anymore.
because I never saw any improvement. I felt like it was the same. I didn't know. It was like so many
You
things.
probably weren't able to actively focus on what you wanted to work on, what he wanted you to work on, right?
Yeah. There was like so many scenarios.
Yep.
And like you should like you telling me like let's focus on first micro adjusting and then flicking. That makes so much more sense because I kept like if I focused on flicking, then my micro adjusting went wrong, and if I focus on micro adjusting, my flicking went wrong. So I just did the one that gave me the highest score.
Yeah, and that's also
Yeah.
specifically for that movement scenario because we're working on the strafing micro adjustment. You don't seem to do too bad on micro adjustments in general. So we wanted to work on here. Search up, go to one wall 5 targets passive for me.
Yep.
Nice.
Like this, right?
Yep. No, not that. It's both of them are typed out full.
Oh.
AW.
Oh shit.
The 1W in wall. 5th time's the charm.
This one.
And play that. Yep. Play it. Try to be accurate. Nice. When was the last time you played this?
Today.
Today? And when
Yeah, basically Misfit tried to like this was like another session. He
Oh, so
like
you
told
and
me not
Misfit
to.
had a session this morning.
No, like last Friday, I think.
Okay.
And he was talking about like because I think Mythical told me to like first track it, make sure you're on it, and then click it. But then I think Misfit told me instead of doing that, like imagine like flick to it and try to hit it, and try to do target selection is the most important. So try to go for ones that just change direction and like flick to it and hit it. And don't track as much. Track it like even just a little bit, but just mainly focus on flicking to it, tracking just a tiny bit and then hitting it. But
You
I
don't
kept
even really
flopping
have
that
to
one.
track it, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Because if I don't track it, like I just miss. I by the
Well,
time I
you don't.
like
Well,
flick onto it.
let's put it like this. You can just the second you realize you're on target, you can click, right?
Yeah.
So you don't really have to do that. Target selection stuff is cool and all. Yeah, target selection's cool, I guess. If you want to work on target selection, go for it, right?
I don't know. That's how he
It's
told
not.
me
I'm not
to
saying it's a
approach the
bad thing. I'm
scenario.
just saying it's
Yeah.
not like. It's not a bad thing. It's not a. For high scores, it's a good thing, but
Important,
for your
yeah.
goals, it seems to be a pretty neutral thing.
Yeah. I mean, like
Like,
whatever you
I think
say
if
to
you want to
approach
follow
them.
his tips, go for it. Like,
No,
no, I'm being serious. I'm
yeah.
being serious. Like, it will
Okay.
not affect at all. Like, I wouldn't go too deep into complex passive target selection technique with someone who's not even trying to improve at passive
Yeah.
as
Okay.
like their main goal. But because again, it's just more of a supplementary randomized dynamic scenario to kind of work on the same thing as the pure G one. But
Yeah.
if he wants you to work on it like that, then go for it. It's not going to hold you back either. It's very neutral, right?
What about so I should track it less and just as
Yeah,
soon
that's
as
the
I
important thing.
confirm
Make
it.
sure that like once you realize you're on target, you just click and move on.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So hit done on the done button. Let's go to the small version. 4 down. Right there.
How it's like me holding my mouse. It's all calm, yeah. don't know.
We'll go back to that after this run.
Okay.
So for this one, what you'll find is here, try to track one of these for an extended period of time. Watch, like it's kind of hard. I guess they're kind of smooth, so it's not that hard. But the point is, you'll do a bit more tracking when the target's small. But again, you really want to try and just get on it, click, get off. Relatively quickly. And you don't want to trail the target. You want to get onto it faster, right? You want to
So flick.
apply the... No, not flick.
Oh, okay.
Remember on Control Sphere how there's a line between flicking, like a line between trailing the target and flicking to it, right? That like smooth, steady acceleration.
Yep.
That's your goal for these micro adjustments. So smooth, steady acceleration. Move on to the next target. Smooth, steady acceleration. Don't let it get away from you. Just click it. And then once you're on it and have an opportunity to click, click. Just the main focus. Replay it. So just curious, as someone who's getting coached versus a coach, do you prefer the UI of Metafy or GamerCoach.gg? Which one do you like better?
Just the UI in general.
Or like the overall experience of like hiring a coach on either platform?
Metafy, because when you
All right,
send a
carry on. You
message,
can hit done. You can hit done.
Um,
Why Metafy actually?
because every time you send me a message or like the feedback summary system is pretty neat, and when you send me a message, I'll know that you'll send me a message. For example, in GamerGG, when you send, can you send me a Discord? I never got that. Like the only way I would have known that, like it doesn't give me any notification. I was just playing around with the
Oh yeah, because
website,
you didn't.
and I just
Hold up.
Yep.
Did you get that one?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, I'm gonna talk. We'll fix that then.
Like you see, if I quickly just share my screen, I'll show you what I mean.
Yeah.
Like, I would expect if you send me a message, it to come here like, oh, message sent by West
Oh,
Portugal, but it
okay.
just gives me this.
Okay, but I'm saying, did the Discord bot send you anything? When I just sent you a hi?
Discord bot? I don't think so.
Are you in the Gamer Coach server? Maybe you have to be in the Gamer Coach server for that to work.
Oh, I didn't even know they had safe. How do
Here,
I even?
try this. Here, I'll send you an invite link to the server. Gamer Coach invite. Join that server
Okay.
and join. Let me know when it's joined.
Yep. See. I'm back. Sorry about
See
that.
that notification right there on Discord?
Yeah. Oh wait, it does it like this.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought that was kind of convenient.
Okay. Yeah, you have an app on my phone, Medify app that just sends me a text.
Really, the Medify app now works for students. Okay.
Well, it doesn't, but because I logged in, it just sends me notifications when a summary is being sent.
Okay.
I don't know how, but it just sends me messages and stuff. And the
Alright, fair enough.
summary sections and stuff are pretty convenient.
Fair enough.
But like, yeah,
I usually just do
GameVGG
that in
doesn't look that bad. It looks like a website that's in beta right now, like the GUI and stuff.
All right, fair enough, fair enough.
But
All right,
I
all
don't
right,
really
that's
have a
fine.
preference.
We don't really need any more.
Medify
Slander.
has insane fees. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Medify fees.
And I feel
well,
like it's going towards not like it's going towards popular content creators than like actual coaches. That's what people are saying.
yeah,
So I don't know.
exactly. So yeah, Medify's taking money from Misfit. I was hoping you'd be like, oh yeah, this was 100 times better, so you could tell Misfit to get on the site. But yeah, no, if you
Oh
find
yeah, I mean, if it's fees wise, yeah, sure. I mean, why can't you be in both sides? I mean,
he can. He just
exactly.
hasn't for some reason. Yeah. So what I want you to do is go back to raw mouse control clicking 3. Raw mouse control
what?
clicking 3. Raw mouse control clicking 3.
Pro mouse. This one.
Top one, yeah. So now I want you to try and pause for a second.
Yep.
Relax your hand a little bit and see if you can have any form of finger movements help your aim in this scenario.
Like finger like this.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like any form of finger moving your mouse up and down. Let's see if you can do that.
Okay, just my fingers, yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to only use your fingers in the scenario. Just see if they can assist your aim a bit. You know what I mean? Without
My
making
fingers are so long that like, yeah.
any drastic changes to your aim.
Only thing with finger aiming is it feels like have less like what do you call it, stability over the mouse, because I'm basically just having my tips. 'Cause normally I rest a bit of my palm on my.
Can you not
base of
rest
the
your
mouse.
palm like this and still have like a bit of impact from your fingers, if you know what I mean?
Yeah, like this, right? So it's not touching. My
I'm not
mouse.
saying you have to fingertip aim. I'm just saying relax your hand a bit. Relax the
Right.
grip of your fingers. Leave your palm where it is and see if you can slide your mouse up and down.
Okay.
If you're able to make that work, it can help a decent bit. But if you can't with your mouse, I don't blame you for not being able to. But just, I might throw that in your playlist as like the last 3 minutes or so. Just play around with that a little bit. And it might help you long term. It might not.
Is it for micro flicking? Like, because I remember
Yeah,
trying
it's
to
for
do
just
this
small
finger
micro
thing.
adjustments. Small micro adjustments, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, small micro adjustments.
It's hard for my brain to know when to use wrist and then when to use fingers. It's like it either just only uses wrist or only uses fingers when I tried to learn it before, because I didn't know how to do it. I just thought, okay, let me just think about it and hopefully my brain does
If you
it.
think about it, it'll kind of overcomplicate things. You kind of just gotta let it happen, and then it'll happen. And but as a general rule, again, don't try to force this on your hand because that'll just overwhelm you and it won't work. But in general, you'll find that your fingers move for vertical and your wrist moves more horizontally. That's just how those joints are
When you say
made.
for vertical, you mean horizontal or like just?
Wrist moves more horizontally. Like try to move your wrist up and down. It doesn't really do that. Fingers move up
exactly.
and down. Try to move them side to side. They can get it a little.
Yeah.
Let's see. We said 30-minute long. So 3 and 3 and that leaves.
Do you think music is good? Because sometimes I feel
I
like
like
if
it.
I have music, I start like just listening to the music and just vibing and not like or actively saying, oh, I'm actually doing this wrong, or like I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, hold on a second. I got to do math real quick.
No
6
worries.
minus 30 is 24. Okay, 6. Personally enjoy music, but if it throws off your concentration, then you probably wouldn't want to do it. It's all about if you feel more concentrated with or without it. Some people get super bored super fast, and without the music, they're just never going to be able to concentrate.
Yep.
Some people get really are able to maintain a massive amounts of focus
Mm-hmm.
with music, but like without music they get bored really fast and they kind of don't focus. So really whatever helps you focus more. Did I say the same example twice?
Yeah,
No,
but
I
it's all
said
good.
okay, what I meant is the opposite of that would be some people music like throws them off and they end up vibing with the music too hard and all of a sudden they're not Kovacsing at all in their head. Whatever lets you focus more
Yeah, it's
works.
just proper preference, I guess. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
In terms of like DPI and stuff, that's calm. Like you don't think I need to change that stuff.
DPI I don't think matters. So there's
Okay,
people
not
who are
DPI,
like
meant
DPI,
intensity. Yeah.
higher DPIs reduce input latency. The reason they
Yeah,
say
yeah.
that is because so
I was thinking,
imagine
yeah, go.
you're recording a race, right? You got two
Yeah,
runners running a race. And you got a runner running a race, right?
yep,
And you have two people keeping track of their strides. One guy looks every time the right foot hits the ground, he counts one, and then at the end he multiplies it by two. So, oh, the person took 50 strides. The other person counts every stride. So at the end they'll say, oh, either 50 or 51 strides, right?
yep.
So now what you'll notice is there's room for some inaccuracy. Now imagine the difference between that is 400 versus 800 DPI, right? That's the
Yeah,
difference between how often people actually look and record things, right?
yeah.
So, yes, there's room for some inaccuracy, but that ends up being so small that
Diminishing returns. Yeah,
it'd be like the difference
negligible.
between Reina's pupil and the iris of her eye, which
Yeah,
really wouldn't matter on most sensitivities at most distances in most games. But maybe if you're on
yeah,
like a super low DPI, like you might want to go up to like 800 or something or 1600. But
yeah. I
the
mean,
input
I was thinking.
latency thing
Yeah,
is just imagine the runner starts and puts their left foot down first, right?
yeah,
The person who counts left and right is immediately like, oh, they put their foot down. So they said they started running at this point. Whereas the person who counts only right says, waits another step before they put their foot down and says, oh, they started running at this point, right?
yeah,
That's not the mouse inputs being delayed by any means. That's just the first input not being sent for longer. The final input when they arrive is still the same point. So the whole mouse mice have more latency on lower DPIs thing was an entire scam. Not scam, I
yeah,
guess,
yeah.
but like misinformation.
Yeah,
To
I was meant
actually
to say sense, really. Yeah, I don't really give a
Oh,
fuck about
sense, what
DPI.
sense
I
are you
have it
on?
800.
What sense are you
I'm
on?
on point 0.3,
800 deep
0.3, 800 DPI point 0.3.
Valorant?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're chilling.
Okay, calm.
Um, any other questions, things you want to go over?
In terms of like how, let's say I do like 30 minutes in the morning, 30 minutes in the evening, is there like, uh, for let's say before I play a bad game, like do you recommend playing deathmatch and stuff? Because I swear when I play deathmatch, I have like worse aim for some unknown reason. Even though I have like if I get like an insane score in deathmatch, I'll do worse in a competitive game. But if I get like a shit score in deathmatch, I get a better competitive game. I don't know. Maybe it's a placebo copium thing. But I don't know. What do you feel like do you do stuff in the range or the death match and then go in a competitive, or like how do you approach it or recommend?
Can you repeat the question for me? Just a bit more clearly.
Yeah. So like, what do you normally do, like some range stuff or deathmatch stuff before competitive, or do you recommend it, or do you just go straight to competitive?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you personally.
Yeah.
In the last 6 months, I think I've played 2 games of Valorant. So
Okay.
I don't
Fair
really
enough.
have a very much a personal Valorant warm-up routine. That being said, it's pretty good to be able to warm up your aim somehow. Most people like to do that in game.
Yeah.
Um, where you have two coaches who've gotten students, or you've got like Misfit, who was a semi-pro, and like Mythical NZ, who's, I think he's gotten pretty far as a coach. I just asked them what they do for their comp warm-ups, because I
Okay,
personally don't
fair
really
enough.
have much of a warm-up other than just like something is good, and also you want to work on your movement and like your recoils and those things, and I don't really, I'm mostly just play KovaaKs.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, that wouldn't really be. I try not to answer questions I don't think I'd have a good shot of having a proper answer for, and I would not have a
Fair
good
enough.
shot of.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
In terms of like, if I was to book a next session, like what's the time frame you recommend
I
from?
prefer it when people wait till they feel the things they're struggling with right now are they made significant progress on. So if you right now have your micro adjustment issue with the smooth steady micro adjust, or the horizontal approaching horizontal targets smoothly and steadily, that's like your main thing, maybe 3 to 6 weeks.
Okay, that's good. Just quick, like you see, how am I gonna apply? Like, let's say that micro adjusting thing where you said flick to it, and then while you're flicking to it, if it crosses over, you click. I apply that same concept too when I'm doing 1v1s, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So instead of trying to follow their heads left, right, I try to move towards their head
Mhm.
while, and then if they cross, I just click on it. Okay,
Mhm.
sweet. In terms of, yeah, calm. Yeah. I think I just gotta, like, in terms of like improvement, I'll just probably like look at my score and just have a sense of feeling, and then after 3 to 6 weeks, will you be free by then? Because I know you're a busy guy.
3 to 6 weeks will be 1, 2, 3. So June, mid July. Yeah, I'll be doing nothing. I mean, I'll be
Okay,
working
calm.
on like projects and stuff, but coaching will be like my main thing at that point. Like
Yeah,
right
yeah, cause
now, during
yeah,
like when school was in session, coaching was
uh-huh,
like my not main thing. But
yeah, yeah,
now that it
definitely.
isn't, coaching is my main thing again. So I get to just coach pretty much constantly.
Nice.
So
Cause
I'm
yeah,
yeah, so I'm just gonna have a lot of time to coach and do
when
other
I
projects.
contacted you in the beginning and you weren't available, that's why I reached out to
Yeah.
Mythical and them lot. But
Yeah,
yeah, that
no
was
worries, no
way too
worries.
intense for my life.
Yeah, Mythical's plan sounds very intense. Misfit, was he just working on aim for you, or was he working on a
No,
bunch
no, it
of
was
things?
more on game sense and stuff.
Yeah,
But
that's good.
I feel like every time, like my game, now it's not the game sense. It's like I get into a fight, like I get into the fight, but I don't win it,
Yeah.
and that's the problem. So I was like, let me just focus on trying to at least win a fight
Yeah.
first, and then think about the stuff later. So that's why I was like, let me like get a consistent plan, and
Uh-huh.
then remember the notes that maybe you'll give me, and then
Yeah.
try to apply that 3 weeks down the line.
The
We can
main thing,
do it.
the main thing I send are just the things in Discord chat, which would just be in dynamic clicking steadily. And yeah, I'll change this to dynamic clicking in general because it's not just the scenario. Dynamic clicking, steadily, smoothly approach the bot, and in centering one, you want to not shake. Those are really the only two notes you need, honestly.
Yeah,
Oh
I
yeah,
can't
and then
like don't. Yeah.
raw mouse control clicking 3, you do um what's it called? You want to make sure you what's it called? Oh yeah, relax hand and see if you can welcome finger motion. Yeah, I don't know. Metafy coaches do that whole session summary thing because Metafy begs them to do a session summary. That was
I
like
see.
one of the first things that annoyed me about Metafy was they were like, you got to do this session summary, and I was like, why?
Long day.
I used to do it on Google Docs,
Yeah.
and then what I did, I wanted to see what other aim coaches were doing, so I ended up hiring Unans, who was a great coach overall, and one of his things was he would just put notes in the Discord chat directly. instead
Yeah,
of
yeah, that makes sense.
which I find way more convenient, easy for me and the student. And for you specifically, it just so happens that you only had like 6 lines of notes. Like some people have way more because they want to
Okay,
work
so
on more.
I'm not like
It's not
okay,
like
so I have hope. I have hope.
yeah, it's not even it's not like a bad thing or a good thing. It's just you didn't need as much instruction. You got most of the things down. You just need
Right.
a few pointers for things to focus on. Like some people, when I see a scenario, want them to I gotta like explain in depth things. It just varies student to student.
So when you say like don't shake, like I just have to like
Don't shake. I'm
in
saying
my
act.
brain
Basically,
like
when
try
you
to
do
be
it, you
as
see
smooth
how
as
you're shaking.
possible.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Just when you're shaking a lot, it's wrong. When you're steady, it's good.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I can't like actively change. I just have to like keep
Yep,
saying
you
in
just
my
gotta
brain like
practice it.
shaking
Yeah,
is
there's
wrong.
some
Yeah,
things
yeah.
that can be just actively changed and fixed, and some
Yeah.
things that can't, and you just gotta kind of work on that, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. So I'll just do this for like 3 to 6 weeks, and then I'll probably take another session with you if you
Yeah,
have you do it like you put an announcement in Discord if you're gonna add more slots,
yeah,
right?
I'm gonna just keep doing it like that for now. I may keep your eyes open. I may open another. I might just move it all to my main Discord server and then have a role in my main server for people who want coaching.
Is your main Discord server the wait, is
It's
this
the
your
one in
main
my
Discord
YouTube links.
server?
It's
This
that one. That one's it's there's just the West Prodder server. I don't know if you're in it. No, you're not in it. Hold on, I'll send you a minute.
this one, right?
No, I got one with like 10 times as many members as that. Like the West Prodder
Oh,
coaching one was just. It was literally the West Prodder coaching one was just designed as like a notification button. This one's my actual server, which is super unmoderated and therefore kind
I
of became
see.
like the definition of a Discord server. Um,
So yeah, okay, calm. If you don't mind, just like let me know like what type of things you do because I'll definitely take
Yeah,
another session
it'll
with you.
all. I'm saying most likely it'll still be in West Prodder coaching server, but I've
Yeah.
been meaning to move the thing from one to another.
Okay, makes sense. Makes
Yeah.
sense. Calm, bro. Yeah, it seems like I just gotta focus on those type of things and hopefully kill more people somehow.
Yep.
But
And let me
yeah.
know how it works out for you. If you ever have any questions, just DM me. If I miss a DM or ignore a DM, like your previous one, it's not because I was actively ignoring
Uh,
you. It was because I read it and then thought I responded and didn't respond. So just
yeah, it's all
send me a
good.
period or like literally anything and I'll respond to it the next day.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Just like the
okay.
next day, if
Got
I
it.
miss a DM, just send another one. I won't take that
Yeah,
as
yeah.
annoying me or bothering me. I'll just take it as you know how I operate. So you're just reminding me.
Yeah, yeah. I don't want like to spam you, so
Yeah,
yeah,
no, it's
calm.
not. It's not spam. I don't
I'll do
mind.
like one day at a time
I
at
use
least.
Discord multiple times a day on average.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I'm not saying that I'm like sitting on Discord constantly, but the point is, it won't be like I'm all of a sudden come back and I'm like, wow, this guy messaged me 100 times. It's like, no. If I miss a DM, I'll see it. And once I see that I missed the DM, I pretty much always respond to it right away because I feel bad that I missed the DM.
okay, okay. No
So yeah,
worries,
just
no worries.
send a quick period next time that happens and just, or if that, yeah, next time that happens. And yeah, we'll be in touch.
Sweet. Yeah, thanks for the thing. Just one more question.
Yep.
In terms of like when you saw my death match, did anything like was like the way I peaked, my movement, they were all fine? Like when I was taking the 1v1s?
Again, I've been on. I'm the aim coach. I'm the
Yeah,
KovaaKs guy.
yeah. Fair
I
enough,
don't.
fair enough. Yeah,
I
yeah,
could
yeah,
not tell
yeah,
you
yeah.
anything about how to move in a attack FPS.
Fair.
I can't
What games do you normally play?
KovaaKs. I've
Oh,
pretty
okay,
much
okay.
most of my hours on PC since I went console to PC have been KovaaKs.
Oh, damn,
So
okay.
I really have no comfort moving my
In anything, okay, fair
keyboard.
enough. Yeah,
My
yeah,
keyboard
yeah.
movement, like if you go back in a few of my videos, you will see literally the worst Valorant movement you have ever seen in my B-roll. It's like
Okay.
I just kind of W key to wherever I'm going, and then
Yeah.
I've tried to like learn strafing and I just can't. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
that's why I just work on the. I don't even have my coaching listed as Valorant coaching on the site. It's just like KovaaKs coaching. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that makes
yeah.
sense. But like obviously when I fix the fundamental issues of KovaaKs, it should translate.
Yeah, it will. Like I
It-
work on I work on how your issues in game can be fixed in aim trainers. I guess that's a good way to summarize my main focus.
You see how you told about steady approach to the bot while
Yep,
it's
that would,
going
if
left and
you
right.
apply that to a counter strafing enemy after you flick to them, you don't want to start super slow flicking because that'll get you killed a lot of time. But if you can
Yeah.
apply a steady micro adjustment towards someone when they're counter strafing versus tracking them and switching directions with them 3 to 5 times like you were doing, you'll get a lot of kills.
Yeah, because normally what I did was I used to strafe, and then where I'll have the mouse near where their head is, and then I flick, like do a micro flick to their head, and then shoot, and then strafe the other way, and then micro flick to their head. So here it's more like you strafe, then you move like toward. Okay, I kind of get it. But
And then
I
for
need to have my
floating
fix
heads,
faster,
flick
right?
to where it's going, and when someone wide swings you, it'll probably feel similar to a floating head scenario. At least the technique
Predict where
without the
floating
reaction
swing.
component.
Yeah. Okay, calm, sweet. I'll definitely do all of this, and it's all in the thing you sent me, right? This thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. And this should only like take 30 minutes. No, 30 minutes a day. Okay, calm. Is that
All right.
enough to like improve 30 minutes a day?
30 minutes a day, twice a day. Yeah, it's plenty.
Okay.
It's like improvement. Improvement is more about focus than hours.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if you train for 2 hours a day and I'd rather someone train for a hyper focused. I'd rather someone train for a hyper focused. Let me think for a minute. I'd rather someone train for a very hyper focused 20-minute period than no focus at all for 2 hours.
Okay. Damn. Yeah. Definitely understand that.
Mm-hmm.
Calm then. Yeah. Thanks a lot, man, for your
No problem.
intuitions. I'll probably, if I have any like questions, I'll ask you. But I'll probably just do it, and then after 3 weeks, I'll book another session with you, and then you can tell me how shit I did.
Yeah, no worries. I'm sure you'll do good. But yeah, we'll be in touch.
Yeah,
All right,
perfect.
bye.
Thanks for your time, man.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for showing up. Nice guy. Oh, did I just close out of Discord on accident? Yeah, I did. What's the best control mousepad for Valorant and Kova? I don't know. I'm not a mousepad expert. I am 19 years of age. I will be 20 in September. Wish me a happy birthday on September 24th, please. You think you know what his problem is? What is it? Hello, Nick. Cat emoji. Yeah, I answer questions at the end of the stream. Since I just ended it, I'll give you guys a minute or two to roll in with some of your questions about anything, and I will use that minute to plug GamerCoach.gg, the greatest coaching site you'll ever see. It's great. It's cool, fun. GamerCoach.gg, really cool, really fun site. Very nice UI, very fast. You can bounce between show details, book sessions, all those sorts of fun things. Yeah. All right, if no one has any questions, I'll give you guys 30 seconds. So once it hits 4:16:30, I'm ending it if no one asks anything. Buy my coaching. 10. Okay. How old are you? I'm 19 years old. My birthday is on September 24th. You will wish me happy birthday on this date, my birthday. This is when I turn 20. And you will wish me happy birthday. All right, chat. I appreciate you all showing up, but